everybody, my name is Cloudheart. I am your GM now and always. And this is Cloudheart TV, and we are playing Kingmaker Misfits. Of course, everybody, this is our session 60. We are in the big 6-0, and I have heard a horrible, horrible thing from one of my players, and you better not repeat it back on stream. How dare you accuse or threaten me with doing something horrible to me on 6-7? I will not accept it. Banned. Straight from the server.
Disintegrated.
Banned, disintegrated, removed, decayed, destroyed. Everybody, last time on Kingmaker Misfits, this is, of course, Lindsay's Dworodelf Epic Journal, Epic Dworodelf Journal, Chapter 59. We managed to mostly wind things down. We were able to defeat and capture Trask, and, well, less said about that man, anyways, the better. Good riddance to him. But we found info from our friend Cassandra Nemesti that many of her allies and her friends and the captives of the Fort Drelev are currently being held under the oppressive force of many mercenaries hired from the kingdom of my former kingdom of Pytax, and some of the presence is at least a little bolstered, or at least occasionally visited, by the Tiger Lord. So we're going to have to help free. Well, we're going to have to help free as many of the people we can from the Fort Drelev, and hopefully from Tiger Lords without getting killed. But I have trust and faith in my team. In the meanwhile, while we're traveling west, we ran into a few strange things. A dead unicorn, which is truly a forbidding omen. And then we ran into a traveling wanderer in the swamp scar after we fought some giant dragonflies. He informed us a little bit, and let's just say it was an interesting meeting between him and the king, and maybe leave it at that. Everybody, looking forward to telling you of our wondrous tales. I always have the highest bets hopes in my teammates. We're going to do everything we can to help free these people with no harm to anyone except the people who deserve it. Written to you from the voice of heroes and the public press, Lindsay, your emissary and voice of truth. Signing out.
Don't forget embezzler.
No, not writing that down, Dex. Not writing that down. I'm still stressed about that.
Wait, we're scaring everyone?
It's better than the innocent.
I was presuming we were. Like, occasionally Lindsay will, as she's writing, usually she doesn't read it out loud, but I guess, like, with Dex looking over her shoulder, she decided to enunciate what she was writing. I figured we would try and save it. Not the guys who are, like, keeping them captive. I figured we're gonna have to fight somebody, but, like, we're gonna save the citizens.
We can set an example, eat some people, burn some to crisp, you know.
I mostly meant, like, the good guys that we're saving. We are saving the citizens, right? Dex?
Citizens?
Yeah, like not everybody was trying to help Fort Drelev. Like, not everyone's like Hannes Drelev. It's just...
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Satis? We're going to save everyone, Satis, right? Satis? As she starts following after you through the swamp as you guys head towards Imbotu. Of course, we left right off as you were heading towards the village that generally this fellow who had a little bit of a word for Corey and said he doesn't really like where he comes from or his general belief system, said, Corey, those folks, they're an interesting lot, but not quite so friendly, so I would avoid them if I were you. You headed straight to their village. It was directly in your path as you were sailing.
Yes.
It's becoming clear to Corey that this swamp is culturally elven. There's a danger.
Even though it was...
So things have a little bit changed for this place. Obviously, it is right next to where on the opposite side of this 12-mile hex. And keeping in mind, we're changing a little bit of the travel rules to represent the reality of like you guys are traveling through 12-mile like hexagonal regions of like land that you don't know. So you
With
won't
no horses.
you won't always land on whatever
I'm
the
the horse.
a lot of, if like maybe 90% of this map has like landmarks or special encounters, and unless it otherwise tells me, you won't immediately run into what's in that landmark. Now you have to like explore that region. So you guys can just travel through. If you'll never explore it, but it eats an action to do so. So it's just a thing.
Okay.
But yeah, so y'all are currently entering in the boggard village of Imbotu. What you see is mostly a series of like interesting like sort of mud and thatch huts that have been built on what appears to be occasionally like Dex notes it better than anyone else because he has a good sense of nature and a good sense of like ecology of areas. It's built on top of what seems to be a few series of like subterranean and like just barely running through the lake without like seeping water networks of caves, and some of them are aquatic caves and some of them are dry caves. And I will go ahead and drop you in. As it stands right now, all you see in the village is about 50. There's about like getting a sense. There's about 50 people who live in this village. Majority of them in the wet muddy caves below the village. And I'll go ahead and load in the map. Let's do this. You guys approach from the southeast, kind of landing onto what seems to be like just barely a bit of like collective sort of. You don't know how deep it goes. Sometimes it rumbles and wafts and warps and wefts with like the rolling of the wave on the lake. So some of this is essentially just like dry coagulated dirt, moss, sticks, and like the decaying matter with like a little bit of dirt and like some foliage and roots that have essentially formed like a floating raft upon the lake. And some of it goes down further to sturdy it, and it's not clear what is sturdy and what could like you could possibly fall through with too hard of a footstep. And I'm gonna go ahead and get some music as we go into our region.
Music.
But you guys find yourself in this area, and mostly this is actually one of the places that like Lindsay knows a little bit, but not everything. And of course, traveling with you is Cassandra. Amiri looks around and she just seems on guard, but she's told that this is a village of people. She doesn't have her sword in hand. Only person who seems a little on guard is Cassandra, and she's walking out with her sword drawn.
This was the place with the evil frog, yeah?
Yes, Lord, Warden Dex. I would actually recommend that you all stay on guard. And like Cassandra does like warn this, but like Amiri just kind of offhandedly, like Lindsay's too interested in like what's around here, who she can talk to, and like Cassandra tries to warn, but Amiri's like, there's just a bunch of frog people. I promise me, they're not very kind to people to live nearby.
Well, be sure to stay safe. Be safe next to other people.
Yeah. In front of you are large cypress trees which loom over the surrounding swamplands at every one of these locations. These are large trees which offer a lot of shade and cover to this large rolling sort of peat mog boss surface that the place is built on. Apparently, there is like a large region that actually was dirt itself. But they dug out a lot of clay to sort of build this floating raft upon the lake.
The mic hit dear.
Should we proceed?
Nothing is solid and firm here.
Takes one step. You hear the as the grass kind of sinks. I imagine.
Yeah. You step forward towards the tree, and after a moment of like you hearing the creaking, you realize, Dex, like there's not a lot going on. Like you figure more of the people must be under in the subterranean tunnels. Make me a perception check, like looking around trying to see what all's going on here. It's just like mostly this is just sort of like a very cleared region, so animals don't like to go here. Like clearly, like wherever a lot of civilization is, animals aren't like aren't raring to go where there's not a lot of tree cover, especially not in a swamp.
Yeah.
Oof. I want to reroll that one, Ben.
Let's see. Where's my...
Oh yeah, don't forget to re-increment your hero points, by the way.
Yeah, everybody get a incremented of a hero point. All our
Boing. There we go.
you notice
It's getting like flashbacks from the lizard folk place, where there's just a wisp instead of a dirt house.
I'm gonna check something. You're just walking up, just looking around like ambiently, right? Like you're not doing anything, not trying to stealth up while you're walking into this town.
No, I'm just walking.
Okay, cool.
Because like Dex is thinking, like, this was not like the lizard folk. It was usually somebody kind of just waiting for us. And also, I can't tell if it's a frog talking or if it's just a person.
Oh well.
Dex, it explode.
They aren't very great about it. They only barely, and you're just walking around, notice you. But there are two boggard scouts as you walk forward under the tree, who are clearly mostly just making faces at each other. They are supposed to be guards, sentries, and guards and wardens for this town. They do not seem very well motivated or trained. They're mostly just making faces at each other, occasionally just laying back on the ground, looking at the sky, watching for birds or flying insects. Occasionally, if one flies by, they quack. And then they hear like a twig twitch, and they laugh at each other, like basically telling each other, like, why don't you go for it? Why don't you, without any words? And they roll their, what are you doing here?
Hmm. Depending on the situation, passing through to the kingdom across the land.
What? And like his underthroat, like sort of like neck bubble. Why? And he just lets out a really deep one.
We're on a mission for extracting and saving people.
What's the point of that?
Depends on who you ask.
He kind of looks at his friend, looks at you. How many you got with you?
I like look behind me. And the amount of people.
You gonna be difficult?
Hey, look behind me again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? Like, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
Somebody needs to go back to school.
I was like, I wanted to make sure not to include him because he's a reverted plant at the moment, and he's not actually here. So I was like, 6 of us.
Dex, can you make an intelligence?
Don't ask such an impossible task, my king. There are 6 of us.
1, 2, 5, 3, sir, 3.
Damn it all!
5, 3, or 7.
No, 6.
He looks to his
I know,
friend,
but-
like you just keep giving different answers. Are you trying to be difficult or make a joke? You trying to play us?
No, I'm just very terrible at counting. It just looks him deadpan in the face as he's very honest about that. So, how do we get across your area? Is there a pathway you want us to walk around, or do you just go straight through your land?
Why do you think you can go through this town? Blah, blah.
As one would say in this turn of phrase, just passing through. I thought we'd pass through.
Not through here. Blah, blah.
All right. Do you have a way of going around then?
Not my problem.
I look back at Corey and it's like, punk ass frogs.
What did you say?
Yes, Corey.
We could ask them and say something like, with how perceptive they are, could they tell us how they see other people they send off go around?
No,
What
no,
was
no.
yours, Mike?
We're not skipping past that. What did you say? Blah, blah. And he's like looking at Dex.
Oh no, that was me saying that.
Oh, no, I'm gonna stick you to it.
Are you sticking me to it? All
I'm
right.
sticking you to it.
Bet. You heard me. You're being very rude, one would say.
You call us punk ass frogs? Blah, blah.
Yeah, what of it?
He looks to his buddy who gets like a weird look in his eyes, but you can only tell is not a good thing. And he lets out what is called a one-action terrifying croak. The boggard scout unleashes a terrifying croak. Any non-boggard in 30 feet becomes frightened unless they succeed a will save, alerting the entirety of the village to hop down and attack.
Ah, jeez.
God damn it, Dex.
I guess we're burning down the village. Look, that's it. You get what you want.
Dex, I'm gonna need you to make me you and all of everybody in what I am about to draw
Necro,
is
prepare the Molotov cocktails. We're throwing a party.
yeah.
Alright.
Everybody in 30 feet. So let me go ahead and go to my measure section where I love my measuring tools. 30 feet.
I love my.
So
my 24
luckily,
inches.
it's only you, Corey, and Cassandra who have to make the check. But like
Critical
even
success,
even though that's the check, nice. Even though that's the check, Corey, like he's alerting everyone else. Like that's all you have to make the check for, but like he's alerting the whole town.
the warden and the king unamused.
Let's see here. Cassandra doesn't have a lot in. Let me see her stat block.
I think you said she was level 5, right?
She's level 5, so let me look at her stat block. It's in the Archives of Nessa.
I believe in you, Cassandra. Thumbs up to you. You got this.
Where is my...
Oh, I never said there was one for diplomacy in regards to these things. Oh, partially.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Wazak!
He wasn't ready.
I have to find the people decks. I have to find the people.
The people's dice. Gives elbow drop.
The people's dice is great.
Tessera Populi. People dies.
All right. So essentially, she counts as an advisor in terms of stats. So that's basically what she was, and she's not even really that. Her dad was. So she counts as this with a -1 to her will check. So this is, of course, a I'm double checking that that is correct. It is a terrifying croak that he just did to you. And it does require a will save. So she's gonna go ahead and roll a d20 plus 13. Not bad. She critically succeeds. All three of you critically succeed. None of you are terrified, but what immediately happens is they hop down from the tree that they're in and alert the rest of the village, and they are going to go ahead and start a fight with you. Basically, the three of you, Cassandra, Corey, and Dex. Satis, if you want to hop in this, you can as well. I will go ahead and throw you in. If you don't, let me know.
Form a line.
Satis?
He is indeed a ritual reversed plant.
Oh,
No
yeah,
one knows he's there.
yeah, cool. I'm rolling my NPCs. Go ahead and roll, guys.
Oh boy.
Her initiative should be a plus. So what's her initiative? Plus 14.
Maybe.
She got a 5 plus 14.
Oh
so
yeah, you love to see it.
She got a 19.
You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen.
Dex, cool. Yeah. Let's go ahead and switch from this beautiful bog music to
Peaceful serenity.
peaceful serenity to bog combat. Welcome to bog
As long
combat.
as long as Kermit the Frog is in here. Domain expansion. Swamp Up Serenity proceeds to drown Dex.
All right. Domain expansion. This is my swamp. Should have come here. Corey, go ahead and roll for me.
Should they come to my swamp?
What's wrong with you guys? I swear.
Correct.
Correct. All right, let's go ahead and start combat. Nexus,
I
you're
hope you're
up.
prepared to get battered in my bog.
Battled in my bog, guys. Well done. Nexus, you up first.
Let's see here. Dex will simply. I said what I said, and I meant what I said, as he turns into crocodile.
Cool. After your turn, you turn into a crocodile, of course, crocodiling out.
Thing. Weird.
Oh, I know it's doing that.
Activate crocodile forms. There we go.
What? The image isn't changing.
Yeah. It was big, then it was not big.
I see a croc on my screen.
Oh, you see a croc? Yeah, I see a croc on the Twitch too. It just didn't show it online. Yeah.
Yeah, just kept me small for some reason.
Yeah.
Or not small, normal size.
Oh, I forgot the
Okay.
croc is 2x2. I gotta save that. I gotta save it as a 2x2 size.
Yeah, Croc's 2x2 if it's upcast at 4th, then he's 3x3 at 5th.
Okay.
The highest the biggest these things can get is 3x3. Oh my goodness.
That's not it.
I'm large. Super sized.
We're still working out the kinks.
We'll get there.
We'll get there.
Oh, Frogzilla over here.
There we go.
Look, it's Frogzilla.
There we go.
It's Godzilla! Alright, perfect.
Yes, but for legal purposes, it's not.
It's for legal purposes, not. You transform for 2. What are you doing, Dex?
So I should be right here from the size change. It should be covering this 4x4 here.
Yeah.
Or 2x2, I mean. And since I have a... Let's see, it's range there. Me. Ooh, where am I? The tree. I'm gonna go ahead and bite this guy right here. I'm gonna give him a good old chomping.
He's biting my frog! He's biting my frog's ass! Go ahead and roll your damage. Of course, this is
triple the
piercing.
damage, let's go.
Triple. No, my gosh, come on. roll regular and then it'll triple.
Yeah.
We'll triple it. Well,
Gotta
it's
love
fine.
wood.
What I'm supposed to do since the alarm got off, this is gonna work in my favor.
Just see they're gonna come out. Where's the danger? Just see a fucking crocodile flailing a frog around like a rag doll.
Yeah.
That would be 54 damage, Michael. So
54 damage. Cool.
18 times 3. Yeah.
Well, I guess I have to take it. My frog is dead, dude. You crushed this little asshole punk ass frog, like you called him, in your mouth and boop, pop him. And the rest of them are like, we're gonna kill you. Rip. Like they
Hold
look
on, instant
bloodthirsty.
kill like that. That should be like an intimidation. Like, oh fuck, what have we got ourselves into?
Oh no, these for normal creatures, you would be correct.
Evil frogs.
These frogs are unhinged.
And
The
then
massive damage immediately kills them.
just
I just left a description there.
They believe that all that is amphibious and that is lizard-like and reptilian and that lives in swamps should die in sacrifice to their basically demon frog goddess. They're okay with another one of their frogs being killed. They just look at you like, that's just another one of, we have a lot of numbers. We're gonna kill you.
this is but a Tuesday to us.
Yeah. We kill like everyone we care about, asshole.
Good, that means I do not have to worry about the rest of you then.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. like numbers are coming, Dex.
Oh my god.
Sure, you can kill one of us. Can you kill 1,000?
Call your bluff.
Just
There's
1,000?
1,000 of frogs here.
Just 1,000?
Not yet.
There's only 1,000? That's good to know.
I don't even need 1,000
Frog
for
meat's
you.
back on the
You'd
menu.
probably die from 40.
Frog meat's back on the menu.
Yeah, that's your turn, Dex. You transform it and attack.
Yeah, that's my 3 actions.
All right, let's go to Corey.
Corey's breaking out the shotgun. He's gonna go blasting.
Yeah, hey, Cassandra says, "What? King Corey, what do you want me to do? Where do you want to stand? I'm usually a tactician. I haven't gotten a lot of sword training."
Stand with our ranged people. Keep them safe.
Then stand back.
Yeah. At this point, she'll wait for her turn to back up. But basically, all three of them realizing Vecro is not even actually here. Vecro said he was going to take a moment. He wanted to see if he could find something good to pickle for a minute, and he said it would just give me like, I'll catch up with you guys in an hour. Like if I don't find anything, I'll just swim through the lake. It can't be anything that bad. And I'll just coat myself in like a weird. He mentions some sort of oil and then walks off looking for a good thing to pickle. And I'm going to go ahead and roll for your allies, who have decided, if they heard 1,000 frogs at all, Uh-oh.
Mary, you get what you want. A fight.
Are we allowed to eat humanoid lizard frogs, Dex? I just need to know if that's cool with you. Like, she's like sharpening her blade.
I mean, you heard us that this frog is on the menu.
There's a weird giddiness in her voice.
Yeah. That's just like, I just want to know if like, if I eat them, that'll be like a thing for you.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Cool. And she just, oh shit, you just hear the horrible shrieking of the metal being shined and sharpened to a hone. Corey, it's your turn.
Corey just took his turn.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You blew a hole in a man.
Blew a hole in a man.
I shredded a man with his shotgun.
Holy crap. Yeah, that's the damage. That is the damage. That frog is also dead. The frog who said we have 1,000 of us just exploded.
And then Corey reloads and it's his turn.
And you just hear, you're starting to hear a horrible, like massive number of like cricketing basically into this land.
The croaking begins.
The croaking begins. You just hear like just thousands, like not really thousands of them, but enough that the number is concerning. Like the ones below are aware, and the ones on the surface are moving. Let's see what I got. I got my Boggart Scout, and of course I have range strikes, and a range increment of 50 feet, baby. I'm gonna kill you with ranged, baby. Get ready for a gunfight. 150 feet.
Gunfight. Oh boy.
150 feet. Okay, so I gotta move. What's my movement?
Next in the king's time to shine.
Swamp Stride. A Boggart Scout ignores difficult terrain. By the way, because of what you're on, you are on greater difficult terrain. Because it's a swamp, which means it's the way that works is it cuts your movement in half if it's difficult, and to greater difficult if it is 1/3. So that is determined by sort of like the travel speed for what the regions are, but sort of hazardous terrain is like another thing that can harm you when you move through it. But difficult terrain, being on this swampy, weird, sludgy ground that isn't like completely super like solid and sometimes warps and wefts, all of your movements cut to 1/3, but the frogs aren't.
Let's see.
Cool.
Don't make me bust out the dragon, you little frog bastards.
Tongue grab. If the Boggart Scout. Cool. Okay, cool. What is my movement? I need to know what my movement is. Where is it? Swamp Stride. All right.
Dazzle.
1. Sort of. 2. There we go. And there we go. And let me just sort of get a sense of where I'm at. All right, we're at a reasonable distance. So yeah, I move forward with one of my scouts and my other scout. Let me see here. Oh, cool.
Oh boy.
This is a funny thing to do sometimes to players when, like, I can't quite get you guys. I can get someone that you care about.
How big is this, like, dirt mound here?
So that dirt mound goes down about 20 feet, and I don't know the actual measurement of it. Like 25 feet by 25 feet. Like sort of like a 25 foot like diameter? Yeah, diameter.
Yeah.
So let's see here. From here to here, That's
Yeah,
not
I'm
what
curious if she has cover or not, given if it's like a mound or like.
Oh, it's not. It doesn't go
highlight or-
up. It goes down. The other ones are mounds. This one is a
Ah.
descent.
Ah, gotcha.
I can hit you. I kind of want to hit your ally. Yeah, they're assholes. I'm gonna hit your ally.
They are punk ass frogs.
They're punk ass frogs. Don't know what to tell you, man. And I need to just keep an eye on what the advisor stats are again.
Squishy.
Yeah. AC. Okay, cool. Got it. Unfortunately, the frog misses Cassandra.
That's funny.
And that was 2 of my movements and my action. Cool. It's Amiri's turn. Amiri freely enters the rage because combat has begun for her.
Oh boy.
She quick-tempered enters rage.
The message to show up for some reason. That's annoying.
Oh, it does. Yeah, I turned off the token, like, because I didn't want it to like drag always to you whenever you send a message. It goes to the chat line. Oi, Boggarts, come at me.
Oi, Boggarts!
Friendly toss. Let's see here. I'm just gonna do a sudden charge. With your quick sprint, you dash up to your foe and stride twice. You end your movement within a melee. You can make a within melee reach. You can make an attack. What is melee reach for her? Just one spirit, right? All right, cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
What is my movement? It's thirded. 30. A third of 35 is 10 movement. Shit.
Gotta do a whole lot of striding.
Yeah.
Amiri, the poor creature.
Yeah, she's just like, I can't move, Tex. I can't do this. She's realizing a swamp where she can't move and she has nothing but a sword. She's really stuck out in a bad way. But because of the kind of person Amiri is, she tries to do a sudden charge and just keeps striding. She is slowly trudging over to that asshole.
She's like, I am gonna rip your head off. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, Satis, it's your turn.
So this is a hole in the ground?
Yeah, this is a 25, 25, and 20 foot deep hole in the ground. 25 diameter, 20 foot hole.
Why can't I see around it then?
Yeah, that's why I was curious, like how tall it was.
Oh, you guys can't see around it. I'm sorry. It's not supposed to be a wall. Let me fix that.
Yeah, cause you see like the top of it here, and then it cuts off.
Yeah, I got you. Let me fix that. Sight is no restriction, and sound is no restriction, and light and darkness, none. Okay, cool. It does restrict movement, but that's pretty normal. It's a hole.
Yeah, it do be whole.
Yeah. Actually,
Oh, I see. We're looking through that hole specifically.
Alright, so let's see here. None. I'll actually remove movement because it's entirely possible to just fall in that. So, I bet. Why is it not letting me update all of them?
Dex just falls into a hole again. Would not be the first time I've fallen into a hole. You know, now knowing that my movement is quartered, I might have to actually turn into a dragon. And start flying
Oh, okay,
around.
sweet. I got it. Multiple values. I just got a none.
I don't think I have any
None.
forms that are immune to
None.
swampy
apply.
terrain.
There you go. Sorry,
All right.
it's being difficult
I
on me.
can see my victims now.
Yeah, because I don't think Gator or Snake would negate swampy terrain.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, the dragon it is. Got my one chomp in now, like turns into dragon. Well, there goes the spell slot. Oh well.
Status.
Dims the brakes.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly,
plant is
the
measuring.
I got a free token border and token ring from buying those monster token packs, by the way, Dex. And the token styling is like specific to each different like kit that they come from. The one that came with the monster pack kind of makes Status's character or Claire's character look like this is a very Mexican salsa fiesta flower.
I mean, he is a pretty spicy flower.
Yeah, it has a very, it's the red and white and green and yellow for me.
El Diablo.
Yeah. But no. Taste this salsa. Who remembers Nacho Libre and Lucha?
Oh yeah. Ah man, I gotta watch that show again. Great show.
I love Mucha Lucha. All right. What are you doing, Satis? What are you doing? Fire 500 feet? Yeah, do it.
Cast fireball.
I cast fireball. Where are you casting it, bud?
And it's with the widen spell, so it gets an extra 5-foot burst.
Great.
500 feet, you can send Fireball a postal zip, by the way.
Covers
Alright,
the map.
So I'll draw it. This is the size measurement that you're using. Where do you want it?
Well, it's gonna be affected by these guys right here.
Both these guys right here? Yeah.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
see my victims now.
Cool. Yeah, that hits both of these guys. Cool. I'll target both of them.
They lived as punk as frogs, they will now become crispy like punk as frogs. I stand by my words.
I stand by it. Yeah, one of the hits.
Oh my
one of the hits
God.
a critical fail. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage, dude. You're getting cooked.
Oh no! Frog leg back on menu.
One takes 21 damage at death's door. The other one is definitely dead. You have cooked the frog.
Instantly
You smell delicious cooked frog legs.
And then, on my last action, it's not too far away.
Blazing bolt. Yeah, what's the range from you to this guy?
No, he's in range.
Yeah, he's in range.
I'll go ahead and add the hero point to give that crit.
Go ahead, yeah.
Is it overkill? Yeah.
Was it funny?
no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
So that's 22 damage.
22 damage. That guy is also cooked. You're smelling the wafting smell of cooked frog legs.
Nice argument, frog.
Yeah. Micmec's turn.
That's all my actions.
I think Micmec has an ability to ignore difficult terrain or reduce greater to just regular difficult. So let's see here. He also shouldn't have frightened anymore or blinded.
Who needs movement? The entire map's your play area.
Yeah, I'm looking at double checking something. Trackless journey. When you move through natural terrains, you are hard to track. He can easily cover his tracks for free. Ranger weapon expertise, natural reflexes, ranger expertise, and nature's edge. Enemies are off guard to you if they're in difficult or greater terrain, even if they are able to move freely in it. Nice. So every enemy on this battlefield is off guard to Micmac.
That's perfect. Micmac, it's your time to shine.
You move quickly through obstacles, whether they're tumbled stone or tangled undergrowth. You can ignore the effects of difficult terrain, moving normal, and it lets you treat greater as regular difficult. So he only moves at half speed. So yeah. So let's see here. He gets him 15 feet of movement, so he needs to find where the other ones are. And like y'all are kind of like setting out. Big Rex is gonna go to the center of town and set up a shop as like essentially just a turret. So 15 feet. And 30 feet. He's gonna start walking around this, yeah, and then sort of.
Tree.
What's 15? 45? I'm looking for 45. Yeah, right there. So he's just kind of setting up right here. That's a big battle map.
Yeah.
Cassandra just kind of looks around and she is going to use a cantrip that she knows just because her family like paid for her to learn a little bit of it, and she's going to cast shield on well, herself.
Understandable.
So
You don't need shield. You'll be fine.
Simply the greater words of magic man. Fireball!
that's one free one, and then of course, she also does know a simple one like Void Warp. She can as a cantrip, she can just like sort of hit someone from a distance with a little bit of like negative energy.
Oh boy, a healer for me.
But she doesn't know much else beyond that, and does not have a ranged weapon. She just has a sword. So I'm going to.
You got nothing else you can do. Just pick me up and move me around. Be my legs.
Oh yeah. She'll walk over to you with 5 of her movement, keeping in mind that she has 25 speed, which is a third of it down. She has 5 movement. She walks over to you and picks you up, and that's her whole turn. She shields herself, walks over, 5 move speed. Yeah, I just want to get that across. She has 5 move speed every turn, which means you're only moving 1 square. But yeah, sure. She has it.
I have the same.
Boggard turn.
Better not get herself killed against these boggarts.
Help! I'm in the swamp. It's their swamp.
Not for long. Cracks knuckles.
Who
As,
decided
as a
that?
gator.
Dex calling the podcast.
Yeah,
Who are you killing again? Oh man.
Love it. Just see like a little gator like put his hand through and crack his like little mitts.
All right, so the other one, man, they really do start them every 4 corner of the map. 20 feet, 40 feet.
I was gonna see one guy with the balls over here.
Empty,
Oh, perfect.
empty,
That's my next victim.
empty.
That works. Alright. I know what I'm doing.
All right, cool.
Seth, would you like to go for a ride?
Oh yeah. Anything
Tongue
that gets
grab.
me to move around and gives me
It's the
visibility
boggart.
of everything. Make me fly.
So mostly, yeah, mostly this is going to be in my favor. I'm going to sort of try and reposition out of y'all's line of sight. Cool. So this guy. He's killed my other boggards. He sunk my battleship.
You sunk
They
my
didn't do
ball.
anything.
He's like, I did
They
see
walked
what I
into
got.
our fireball.
Cool. I cross a little bit of the land and then enter the water, and these guys are amphibious, and I just sink about 10 feet with 2 of these guys.
I would say guerrilla warfare, but they're not trees. It's water.
Yeah, and I have a free movement speed in water, and I move faster in the water. So these boys just go down and sink, and that is their movement.
Them boys shinking.
Yeah, they're setting up some guerrilla warfare.
I just realized Lindsay had the same
Lindsay,
words.
yeah,
Had the same initiative as me.
yeah. I have, however, 25 feet. I also can only move. Like, legit, like, guys, I'm barely able to move here. Somebody, like, she's doing her best to like sort of slump. You just hear the every time someone's foot.
Suck.
Yeah, the boot's getting sucked into its horrible sucking sound every time you pull the feet out. Give me a second, guys. I think I have something. Let's see here. It's a magic spell. Like flipping through her book.
Fuck.
Voice on the breeze. No. Shoot.
Do you have haste?
I know. My teacher taught me a different song. So I have this. And she will cast Tortoise and the Hare. It requires one foe and either herself or one ally, but there's no one in range. It's like, crap, I can't cast it. So she stops. Crap. Well, how about... I'm looking for it, guys. I swear I'm looking for it. She casts essentially hypercognition, so she can use free recall knowledges for the rest of the fight, 6 of them. Anytime one of them gets close enough, and she will cast on you, Dex. She will cast Winning Streak, and of course she will attempt to move once, which means moves her 5 squared. So you gain the quickened condition for 1 round, which means you can make 1 movement for free. If you or your allies within 20 feet get a critical success, so anyone within 20 feet of you gets a critical success, they also become quickened if they weren't already, and the duration of your winning streak keeps going.
Okay, gotcha.
Your turn, Dex.
Dex is going to, understanding the terrain better now that he's moved around, he's like, wait a minute, this is not going to work well. He's going to drop his gator form. And simply... become a flying creature.
AC 130 inbound.
Nice.
Now we wait.
You are Cinder Dragon.
Yeah, it says I have the cinder selected. Oh, there we go.
What level did you cast it at? What size are you supposed to be?
Just large. That's the basic form. In order to upcast it, it has to be 8th level.
Okay, just large. Okay, cool. So that's...
Yep, some of 2x2. So if you shrink the picture itself, not the token, it's good.
Yeah.
Actually, actually, there's the token there, so what's the big outer ring that I got going on?
There you go. And try that again.
There we go.
That's just me messing stuff up.
That's fine. We'll figure it out later. Good enough. Alright. And you said I have a free movement?
But yeah, you have 1 free movement and then 3 actions.
Alright. So 2 actions to cast that. I'm gonna use my movement to go... my free movement to go over here. Ask Cassandra to put... put Satis on my back.
Satis, yeah, you swoop down a little bit. Of course, she will, as a reaction, put Satis on you, and of course you are flying together.
And now with my 90-foot movement speed, I shall now take to the sky.
90. I'm sorry. You're 90.
Yep. As a dragon.
It's a 90-foot fly speed.
Yep.
Speed 40 feet, fly 100. Amazing. Do it. Yeah. Do it.
100, even better.
Yeah, cool. Satis, can you make me a check to attempt to stay on to the back of this dragon? How high are you flying off the ground, Dex?
Just enough to get us off the ground, so I'm just gonna go 25 feet.
All right. Yeah. You go 25 feet up, and now you have out of 90, that's 65 feet to move.
Yeah.
My buddy Satis, can you make me an acrobatic check?
I'm a combat climber.
Wait, you're a combat climber? What does that mean? What are you? What? You must still. You must use another hand. Another hand and both legs to climb. You're not off guard. Cool. You get a plus. You can fight as you climb. So, I guess I won't even make you make a roll for it. Yeah, you're just attached to him. Unless something disturbs this flight and makes it sort of like turbulent, you're fine.
Well, what I can do, if need be, I still have the Jade Cat. If he does happen to trigger, you fall or attempt to make an acrobatics check. It's a free action concentrate.
Yeah.
It essentially... You treat the fall as if it was 20 feet shorter. You're not off guard when you balance on a narrow surface. You are not on even grounds, or it's not difficult terrain for you. To the sky, my potted friend. You just go to the center of the map.
I guess I would be attached to him.
Yeah.
How do we attach myself to him?
I don't have there's the module that does it. I don't have it enabled. I'll just move you with him.
Yeah, just, there you go. And you should be able to put them on top. Yeah, I put my token below, so it should be...
Yeah, right there. I will... There we go.
Wherever his token went.
Well, his token isn't elevated. Oh, wait, I know what it is. You have to also be elevated. Let's put you at 25 elevation, my bud.
There we go. Alright, that's all my movements and actions.
Cool. Well, we have a mobile AC-130, guys. Incoming. Our mutual friend, Bakan, again messaged me, hey, what are y'all doing? Why don't you come into the Discord? He does this every Sunday and knows that we're in here. I don't need the Discord ping.
Counter offer. Tell him to watch the stream.
Watch the stream.
He's gonna consider it when you just leave it at that for the stream.
Nice, dude.
We already know this.
No, you're right. I hit it with the counter offer. Watch the stream, coward. Corey, it's your turn. Why be mad when you can be a troll? You can counter troll.
I'm trying to think.
Maybe I should have taken the king duels at it. Oh well.
Corey's going to swap to his rifle, so he's got some range when he actually sees somebody. And then we're reduced to 5 movement, I think you said?
Yeah, you're reduced by
movement?
3, so it's 20 divided by 3. And you lower it to the next lowest 5 increment. You only have 5 movement, basically.
Yeah, so 8 tiles, so...
Yeah, you're charging 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, luckily you have a gun that has a good crazy range increment, because otherwise, man, dude, like you're locked. Imagine being a Miri in this.
Yeah.
I just want to fight.
Wait, I just realized Santa's had killed the 2 frogs she was heading towards.
Yeah, Santa's killed the 2.
Dick move.
I just want to kill something.
Alright, that ends Corey's turn.
Boggart Scout, cool.
I mean, didn't we give Amiri javelins for this purpose?
Yeah, Amiri does have a few javelins. She doesn't want to waste them all. She has to run over and grab them too.
She says waste. We have more javelins and spears in the party stash too.
All right, I'm moving forward 20 feet. I'm going to.
The javelins also only go so far too.
That's
I'm
true.
going. You both are splitting around this sort of central point. So like that's actually where you guys are. So that's 55 feet. That's within my range. I'm pinging your fire flower. I'm pinging the turret on your mobile.
Are you adding the 25 feet elevation?
So it's the hypotenuse of it. So which is shorter. So
Yeah. I just imagine just visualizing a triangle in my head now.
Yeah, it's 60 feet plus 25 feet up. I gotta know it's actually the longer. Well, I'm dumb. Hypotenuse is not. It's literally the longest part. Don't do math and play games, kids.
Me.
It is 65 feet. I guess I could move forward again, about 40 feet, and take a shot at you. Yeah, that you're in range now. Now I'm gonna ping you.
There we go. We're about 25, but it looks more visually appealing now.
All right. Cool.
My dream come true. Carrying small ally on back while flying.
Let's see if I can hit you. Boom. Missed by 9. Luckily, it's not a negative miss. That's so good. Great.
The dragon smiles. Yes. Be not afraid, my child.
Okay, cool. It's a miss. Next in the turn is Amiri. Again, Amiri. I'm gonna get there, guys. I swear. 1, 2, 3.
The poor thing. I think ever look for some like boots of like straying or something like.
Yeah,
something
boots
in
of
the,
boots
like,
of
more difficult
unimpeded
terrain.
movement, like boots of I will get you wherever I am.
I wonder
Yikes.
if that's an item that exists.
Furious footfalls. When she's raging, she also has a move speed bonus. So she's oh wow. It just calculated it. I don't know why it didn't show up before. It was like showing it's 25 before. Technically, she has 10 movement right now, so she can move. Let's see here, another 10 feet. So she has 10 movement in greater difficult terrain because she has 35 movement when she rages. It just wasn't updating. Okay, so let us see. Micmac, you are being mostly unimpeded, and you are a king. Show me what you got, bud.
We're skipping one turn.
Oh yeah, I did see every turn. I don't know why I did that. There you go, bud.
Alright.
No one will ever forget the fire plant. It'll be critical mistake.
Well, I gotta return the favor, right?
Yeah.
You're doing another fireball at him.
A full fireball, 1 spell for this guy? Cool.
I'm burning the terrain around him. Everything's burning now.
We said we'd raise the spot to the ground. I did not expect it to be so quickly. Burn, baby, burn.
Let's see here. No. Yeah, no. No.
There are thousands of us. Oh, well, we should.
We'll deal with it. We'll don't worry. Yeah.
We'll make note of it.
Actually, as your fireball slams in this area, it burns this empty hut, this small crude hut that's built from freshly cut timber. Everyone starts to smell the smoke rising, and they've already heard like a massive, loud, threatening croak of like the croak of enemies to kill, blood to kill, blood to spill. The few that are like regular civilians, out from the tunnels from this mud hut that leads into the drier tunnels, like comes a boggard scouting band, which is a group single unit. It's a boggard scouting party.
Oh, they're walking into the fireball.
No, they're going to come out. They're going to come out after the fireball, like, sort of disperses.
I just imagine the croak was just like the fucking air horn siren
Yeah. So
as a dragon flies over.
well, let's see here. This is a how big is their size of a scouting party? They are a size gargantuan.
The frogs? Oh,
Yeah.
the party of them.
Yeah, the party of them. So it's 20 feet or more, which means it takes up 4x4.
I thought the frog themselves were gargantuan. Like, damn, big frog.
Yeah. Big frog.
Big frog indeed.
Hey, Tex, want to go higher?
We could. I just won't have any effective things aside from my spells to cast at that point.
So here we go.
Spells all day, so.
Got me there.
So they sort of bust out here from those two huts. But they are always organized in a group of 4x4. So let me see here.
Oh, there we go.
Meh. There we go. They will roll. Initiative after. Where are they going? Oh god, yeah, they come out right after. Cool. Great.
Like, we're here to help. This is good.
Well. Fuck.
I fear no frog.
Hidden my boggard scouting party it is, huh?
Of course. They are now the largest object in the field.
Yeah.
Because I'm
So,
ignoring these two, I can clearly see over here.
so they have 4 segments. So the thresholds are 90, 60, 30, and at 0, of course, the last segment is defeated. So you deal 16 damage to them. That does not break their first segment.
Good.
It is now the boggard scouting party's turn.
We're gonna fire on the dragon,
Turn.
drag it down and poison it.
And they all will release a sling barrage at the dragon.
They're gonna take 6 damage real quick.
Oh yeah, 6 extra damage. My bad.
So these guys count as a whole unit, yeah?
Yeah, their whole one unit. They like the way like group enemies in combat work is they always exist as a number of segments, so they take up what their total
Like
size is, and then they
like
have
that-
thresholds.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's basically troop tactics is what it's called. Troops are composed of individuals usually represented by 4 segments. It can be others. Each segment is 10 feet on each side and as tall as the individual members of the troop. Segments must remain contiguous. Each one has to share at least 5 feet on its edges with another segment. A troop has hit point thresholds. It loses 1 segment, leaving 3 segments remaining, and the first threshold is a new maximum hit points. This repeats over and over and over. Troops are typically immune to non-damaging effects that target a single creature, such as Charm Spell. Typically, the creature who caused the troop to lose a segment decides which to remove, or the GM decides when a specific creature wasn't responsible. To restore lost segments, the troop needs to spend downtime, so they can't heal in combat. Is like the sort of the trade-off.
Okay.
But they get regular 3 actions, so yeah. Let's give you my Boggard party. I'm firing on the dragon.
I'm curious, do you guys hear this audio?
Hear what audio? Yeah, I hear it.
Is it too loud or is it too quiet?
A little loud, but it's fine.
Okay, I can adjust that.
Alright. I'm gonna hit you with my sling barrage. That's 2 shots, so I hit you in a barrage within 50 feet. And again, I have I'm living a life where I need a hypotenuse calculator, which is insane. You are from the closest edge, so from my center, 25 feet over and 25 feet up. Yeah, you're within range.
Correct volume now.
And it's a 10-foot burst, so it's also going to hit Satis. And it deals a 3d6 bludgeoning damage with this reflex save. So I also need Satis to make it. So let me see. When the scouting party is reduced to 2 segments, the area reduces to a 5-foot burst. Cool. This is 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Seeing how you failed and cool.
I'm trying to think if my Draconic... I don't think my Draconic has resistance.
So
to
you
this.
succeeded, so you get half. And of course, wait, what?
It looks like he has resistance to it.
Oh, you're resistant
Yeah.
to physical, so you don't take any damage. However, do
Yeah,
you take
Primal
physical?
Primal Dragon's resistant to 5 physical damage.
Do you take physical damage, buddy?
Right now I do.
All right, cool.
We can change that at any time, though. It's just
Cool.
3 action.
Can you, since you actually took damage from that, it doesn't matter for Dex because Dex isn't pierced by any damage.
Like the throwing rocks at a dragon.
They're not just throwing sling bullets. Status, can you make me a saving throw? And I will go ahead and bring up the poison to make the saving throw against. Now, you remember fighting the dragonflies?
Yes.
This is
Is this their poison?
their poison, yeah.
Is this a poison that they were supposed to use before we just one-sided them?
I was gonna say, yeah. Because I remember the dragonflies did not get a lick in. They
Yeah.
missed, and then they were immediately squashed.
Yeah, this is the poison they're supposed to use before you squomp them. This is blue dragonfly poison. It's a DC 17 fortitude save, so
Give him a good whomping. Ew, that's no good. Oh, I don't actually success.
I'm fine.
so it
Like-
doesn't set in, yeah.
My bonus is high enough that as long as it's not a 1, I'm fine.
Yeah, the Boggards usually brew this to awaken their divine powers, but it also has an effect on other creatures, so they will sometimes mix it into their bullets. Mix nerd.
Oh, it awakens divine powers. I'll just take. I'm a divine caster.
It awakens.
Oh, boy.
let me clarify that. It awakens the Boggards' divine powers.
I'm messing around.
Micmac, let's see what you got, bud. Micmac has line of sight on these guys. How far does Micmac's gun work? He has a long air repeater. Corey has given me a gun. It's 60 feet. He's gonna start firing in from the cover of this tent.
Bang, 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 bang.
Bang, bang, bang. And of course, everyone against him is off guard. So these guys have off guard. So that's a thing. So let me see here. The whole thing is off guard to him.
It's weird that they have an image for the Boggart Scouts, but not the Boggart Scouting Party.
Yeah. And then, of course, Mick will fire. He's also going... he has an ability called United Assault.
Give it to me, Mick. What you got?
So, United Assault is... Let's see here. Where is it? Where is it? You've learned that you're stronger when working alongside your allies. Make a strike. Your strike gains a circumstance bonus to damage rolls equal to the number of different creatures that damage the target since the end of the last turn. To a maximum of 4. Did you damage them at all, or was it just Satus?
Me? No, not yet.
So his strike gets a +1, in addition to them having a -2. So he also makes them his targeted prey for a hunt prey action.
Apex learning. He's adapting.
Yeah, so altogether, that is 2 actions, and I'm trying to think. Yeah, he makes 1 strike, and he's then going to make another strike. So yeah, this is the first one. So let's go ahead and make a strike with a +1. Right. No, it was already reloaded. Don't do that.
Sure dare.
Okay. So I was say a 29. Nice. 6 damage. I need something to upgrade the damage. I need better bullets or something. But yeah, that's 6 damage.
Air repeater.
Yeah, it is an air repeater. Corey, give me a
Give him a
gun.
toy gun.
Give me a better
he had to
gun,
prove-
please.
He's got to prove he can land a shot, so now this is his training ground.
Of course, and now he's going to do what's called a hunted shot. You take 2 quick shots against the enemy, make 2 strikes against them with the required weapon. If both hit the same creature, combine their damage for the purpose of resistances and weaknesses. Apply your multiple attack penalty to each
Does he have
strike.
the action economy for it?
He gets to make 2 strikes for one action, basically.
Yeah.
He's got 1 last action.
So it's built on his attack.
Yeah.
But since he did hunted shot at the end, he is rolling with map on both of those.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have any more actions though. He used United Assault, which was 1 action, Hunt Prey, which was another action,
It was a good thing it didn't happen then.
and then he did a strike.
Hunt Prey, United Assault is itself a strike. United Assault lets you make a strike.
Yeah, it says make a strike. Your strike gains a circumstance bonus to damage rolls.
That's the first one is a critical fumble. What are you doing, Mick? Ranged until the end of your
0
turn,
points for the
all
day.
your ranged increment penalties are doubled.
God. Is maybe gonna show up in front of the king and use his hero point.
So if you're shooting at a target no further than that distance, you take no penalty. If they're beyond, you get more minus penalties. So no, he's fine for this next shot. That's not gonna affect him for this next shot. And then
Okay.
last shot, Mick.
Come on, buddy, you got this. You want a better gun? You gotta prove to your king you can use it.
For some reason the magazines aren't filled with bullets. I don't know what's going on.
There you go, buddy.
It might be you're not resetting it each combat, so
Yeah.
it's keeping the same magazine from previous combats.
Yeah, it might be. Though, admittedly, he only has 1 magazine after this, and it only has 6 bullets, so he's like running out of ammo. So cool. He hits him for the second one. He gets the combined damage and only does 4 damage to him.
He's doing his best.
The troop has reached their next threshold. Cool. So I get to decide which one to delete, and I'll delete that one. Boop. Cassandra Nemesti's turn.
He's like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Play
yeah.
safe.
play around the party. Play the team. We're playing an objective.
Protect the Lindsay.
What do you mean?
The king.
I just got a message from Start Playing Games. How was our game today, guys?
Oh, that's pretty great.
Yeah. I have 5 feet of movement. I'm just gonna, I guess, keep moving up and stay close to the king. Yeah, that's my 3 actions with Cassandra.
How far does her void warp reach? Or how
Her,
far does
her
this go
void warp only reaches 30 feet.
reach? Okay.
Nothing on this big ass map. Boggart scouts, let's go.
Really glad I picked up a flying archetype.
All right, so I am over here. I'm gonna move forward 20, another 40, and ranging from here about 40 feet. I can kill you with these guys. I'm going to 25 feet up. I can't hit you, so I'm going to again target Satis. And I'm hitting you with my more. Oh, I don't get to. Yeah, I don't get to poison it. So yeah, fine. I just get to hit you with a regular slingshot.
Oh no, these monsters never learn.
No. Arranged. You are off guard until your next. Yeah, cool. That's.
Oh, look, a fireball is gonna be fun here.
Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be something. Next in the turn is my next Boggart Scout. These 2 guys are gonna swim up, but they are staying underwater. They know they are going to poison their next shot, though. So they stay at the edge of the water line. And then that is going to be those 2 guys. And I think it wraps around.
Brain's trying to identify what music to play in my head. Is like I'm thinking like either like country folksy bog music or like swampy music.
Lindsay, I believe did you get a critical effect? Satis, did you get a critical effect attacking someone?
No, so far he's just hit normal.
Did
They use
anyone
fireballs. They've always been getting critical fails against me.
Yeah.
critical fails? I think what is the wording of? I want to make sure.
Yeah,
I want to make
destroy
sure I'm giving you. I want to make sure I'm giving you proper stuff for winning streak. I'll look it up.
If the target or one of their allies in the drinking gets a critical strike on an attack roll against a signed foe, a significant foe.
Yeah.
Whoever got a critical becomes quickened if they weren't already.
Okay. Cool.
The only one who's gotten a critical so far is, I think, Corey.
Corey. Okay.
Yeah.
So you lose quicken, unfortunately. But Lindsay is still trying to be relevant in this.
Wait, Dex also got a critical. We both got on the first 2 guys here.
No, it was after. It had to be after she cast it.
Yeah, I was say it was after that.
When did she cast it?
She cast it after y'all.
Before I turned into a dragon.
Yeah. Counter performance. She's got nothing to move faster, man. She needs to get haste as a spell.
Lindsay, learn spell haste. It's very useful. Trust me.
What's her range on ink shot?
Just
And
play your music faster.
she's just gonna play essentially a courageous anthem and oh, she does have utter destruction as a spell, but that's like one spell a day thing. I'll hold off on that. I think Lindsay's gonna hang back. She's gonna cast Transcribe Conflict, and she's just going to cast Courageous Anthem, so it helps everybody in her area. A 60-foot emanation from her, and spell that sort of gives everyone in that area sort of a boost. All right, and that is Lindsay's turn, and it goes back to Dex. You are no longer quickened.
How tragic.
So you get Courageous Anthem. You get Courageous Anthem. You all get Courageous Anthem.
Everybody gets their own anthems.
I think this would be the appropriate place to play a little bit of bog country.
Trying to find those are the attacks. Ah, here it is. This and then wrong button. How do you spin this again? It was one of the buttons. Was it alt? No.
Lindsay spins up her loot and attempts. Basically gives y'all a soundtrack to whoop their ass.
My good sir, how do you rotate cones?
How do you rotate a cone? Control mouse wheel.
Ah, okay, there we go. So control mouse wheel. Perfect, thank you.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Do it, coward. But
It's a basic reflex save.
okay, cool. So
Against my spell DC of 30.
So not much different,
Yeah, pretty much.
because that's also my DC as well.
all right, so let's see here. What's your DC?
One pass,
30.
30. Cool.
a lot of crit fails.
Actually, the boggards don't roll 3 times. That they count as 1. So I will take their first one. That's a crit fail. And the other one's a crit fail. So this does double damage. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's 3 max dice.
Yikes. That is
That was 4.
yeah. Again, I targeted them twice.
was
It's weird because it lets you target them more than once, and I think that they're individual units, so my brain does it. So, all right, cool. So
you're good.
double for both of them. There are only 2 segments remaining. There are 2 segments remaining. I'm gonna say,
The grin of a dragon, just yay.
yeah.
Smells delicious.
Immediately, the massive damage immediately kills them. The party takes. Oh no, buddy, they aren't 2 segments remaining. How's that work again? I have double.
Weapons out of the 1.
A troop has hit point thresholds. It loses 1 segment. Typically, the higher threshold. Once the troop drops below their higher threshold, it loses 1 segment, leaving 3 segments remaining, and setting their first threshold as their new maximum hit points. This repeats when the troop drops below the lower threshold, leaving 2 segments. At 0 hit points, the troop disperses entirely. Oh yeah, because it disperses it to all of them. So measured a little weird, but yeah. So it's 4 units, but it splits essentially 93 damage. So yeah, now I'm down to 2 segments. Great.
And then let me roll my d4 to see how long until I can use that again. 4 rounds. It ain't happening again for a while. You're safe this time, boggards. I still have a mouth though.
And a plant that uses fireball.
Exactly. See, what I would do now is land in front of him and start attacking, but you're on me, so I'm just gonna... Ooh, I know what I can do.
Oh no, well, I'm wrong. I'm misreading it. So they all share a single pool. You don't split damage between them. It's just 1 pool and 1 damage. And then there's thresholds. You killed everything. Right here.
Oh, just swept the field.
Yeah, these guys, let me make it clear. They did. They did,
They
Dex.
done did. Man, we eating good tonight.
Yeah.
Oh no, Southern Dex is coming out.
Corey, it's your turn. There are still enemies and threats.
Somewhere.
You hear a little bit of sloshing coming around from,
My one movement, I'm gonna scooch
yeah.
over here.
Dex, since you and him are closest to the fire pit, can y'all both make me a perception check for free?
Sure, can do.
That's a pass. And let me see what you got. That's a pass. It's actually a crit pass. You see, this is a clearing. A wisp of smoke is rising from this fire pit's smoldering coals that has lazily been drifting throughout towards a massive statue that is chiseled to resemble an immense, multi-eyed, menacing frog. There are 5 old ropes that hang from the statue's open maw. Clearly, they cut them and dropped something into its mouth while it was burning. Like, this is some evil type worship shit. Like, unironically, I don't like it when my D&D gets too real to shit I actually get terrified by actual IRL messed up religious stuff. They used to do messed up rituals like this in other religions to evil gods, IRL. They dropped them into a statue that was filled with burning coals.
So what I'm hearing is I'm feeling it even more justified.
Yeah.
Cooking them.
The strange thing, though, is it doesn't seem like the site has been used recently. Those ropes were cut and frayed a long time ago. So it gives you a sense that they're not sacrificing here, at least.
Most likely on the ground is with this. Well, what I'm assuming.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn, Dex?
Yep, they show me.
That's you.
They are safe from my dragon's breath for 4 whole rounds.
They're not safe from my fireball, though.
Exactly.
So there's 2 Bogard scouts buried somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Where are you, little froggy bastards?
Should I start burning more huts?
At this
Well,
point,
don't put
in the
the
air,
huts,
you
we'll
can
find
see
it
from a
then.
distance off onto what is clearly a bone-strewn island with some ceremonially ritually placed skulls. Each back head of the skull is facing it out to the lake, with the eyes looking inward to the hut. There are clean-picked bones that litter this small island at the lake's edge. Several human skulls line the island's perimeter, some placed just inches deep in the water, all facing away from the lakeshore, staring north across the lake as if watching for intruders, like they're making the dead watch for intruders from the north. The Boggards are using this mound as some sort of refuse pile from the dead that they keep killing, and you flying as you can finally see there are 2 huge, big sort of you guys remember that old Super Nintendo game with the frogs?
Battletoads?
Battletoads. You see basically 2 Battletoad looking dudes. Boggard
Jeez.
Wardens.
Bro. Hell yeah.
These were basic baby Boggards you've been fighting. And it's time for me to roll for the Boggards. As you guys get far enough north that you notice these big suckers.
Them big suckers.
Them big such bitches.
Yeah, they have woven reed armor and hats lashed with pieces of skulls to better blend in with the bones. You see them just kind of lean up and they throw the bones off, and what you thought was just dirt and like bone is just them covered in the ash, dust, and bones of their enemy to camouflage, and they come up wielding these massive sort of maces. They also unleash a terrifying croak and begin stirring underneath, basically alerting them that the scouts are dead and now the wardens are fighting.
Dex, can you get us a little closer? I have a spell I would like to use, but I need to get a little closer. Like maybe 20 feet.
Boom, 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 boom. All right.
Yeah, about 20 feet.
All right, Corey. I believe it is now your turn. Unfortunately, you are bogged down.
Yeah, my whole turn is 1, 2, 3. In turn.
Well, the king like could pick him up like a taxi.
That would be nice.
Can do.
So I launch a signal flare. Dex, come back! Ooh.
So,
Actually, a crazy idea. I do have that grappling hook. Can I use? Can I shoot a grappling hook, wrap around Dex, and then him drag me around like a rope from a chopper?
hey man, I'm here for the stupid stuff you want to do as a GM. Here's the thing. He's 25 feet up in the air. I got that stupid hypotenuse calculator up. I shouldn't be unthankful. That beautiful hypotenuse calculator. What's that grappling gun look like? What's its range?
I don't have like a dedicated grappling gun thing for it.
Okay, so it is a throw. So let me see here. Key F2E, and you will definitely be. You'll go ahead and drop your effect from Lindsay if this succeeds.
Oh, there is a grappling gun item. That is good to know.
You have a grappling hook. So.
But yeah, I've got a grappling hook and 50 feet of rope, so...
It requires a toss action, and it's the DC is determined by how far you're trying to toss.
So...
Well, I will swing back around, so...
I cannot draw a line for some reason. Let me try refreshing.
About 45 feet from me.
Oh, but that's like after I did those 3,000 movements, so I might not have enough range actually.
Well, we do have all our 3 actions are in the same turn now, so I can swing around and get you as well when we roll back around. I just fly by you, throw a grappling hook.
So, the default community consensus, sort of thing is that it's a -1 circumstance penalty for every 5 feet away from the 15-foot range, and it is a sort of it is an action to toss. It's an athletics check. So the base DC is a 20 unless you go about to a 40, at which point the DC is kind of going up, which can also be like basically said like the circumstance penalty is going -1. So basically the base DC is like 25. and you start your roll for that starts decreasing.
How many actions would I need to do this?
It's just one. It's one action to toss your hook.
Okay.
However,
Because I spent three tiles or 3 actions to move 3 tiles.
Okay.
But if it's one action, I can move 2, and that puts me just in range.
Yeah.
I think we were determining.
Yeah. So this is where they are is like 60 feet, and they're 25 feet up.
Oh no! Wait, it's 50 feet to them, and then another 20 feet up. So
Yeah. It's 65 feet is the hypotenuse to grab onto them.
yeah,
You
I
have,
can't make it then.
you have 50
Oh,
feet
okay.
of rope. Unfortunate.
Damn.
Yeah. It's time for my
What are the cool
boggart
thing where
wardens.
Do the cool thing where you throw the rope up, I swing by, you catch, and just
Yeah.
your shoulders out of your sockets, but looking cool while doing it.
So
Ignore the pain. Fire the gun. Look cool.
here's the cool thing. This is not the entirety of this fight.
I imagine not.
This
Oh wait, there's more.
There's more frogs. Yippee!
This fight continues on. This fight continues on with a short break in the middle, which means everyone re-rolls initiative. But like basically, it continues as you descend downward into the mirror map that is like beneath this zone.
Ooh.
Ooh, I have a better idea.
Yeah, what's that?
You know.
Just starts filling them with oil.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's truly like so. I just want to give you a sense of how big the area is. That
Way
is
to flush out the
not
frogs.
just their huts on the surface, but like this is basically how big the cave is. It's the full width of the map, and then it runs basically the length from here to here. It's 205 feet and then 155 feet. So it's you need a lot of oil.
I can craft oil.
I'm a crafter's boy.
All right, first up is me, I'm Boggart Jones.
I found an oil mine, and we're making oil.
All right. What is my movement? I do have ranged.
What am I gonna do about it?
I do have ranged. All right, cool. I'm gonna get in the water. That's 10 feet. And now that I'm in the water, I have my swim move speed, which is faster actually. I am going, so I get another 5 feet. So let's see here. I can travel up to 25 and 50 and 75, but I am on the surface of the water. Poor Amiri. I just want to fight something. Let me kill it next, please. She still trudging along, making 30
Amiri needs just one bonsai charge. Just give me one.
She needs 3. She gets 30 feet of movement, but over 3 actions.
Wait. Hold on. She could move up to Corey and toss him at us.
Yeah. Fuck it. What? Let me see my actions.
And then Corey can just grapple you, look lower himself down to him.
My friendly toss is a 2 action. I started. Let's see here.
I started right here, looks like, from what
Yeah.
we're just saying.
So yeah, I'd have to be next to Corey. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Damn. Oh, sounds like I'm taxiing 2 people when I fly through.
Yeah.
Just grab
Man,
the
DM is getting such a buzzkill.
Sorry, bud.
Amiri, do not have PTSD. Just snatches Amiri up. It's like, ah!
Yeah.
Try not to develop a complex about this year.
Let's see here. Complex. There's nothing complex about it.
You gotta break out a hypotenuse calculator, whatever that is.
Okay, cool. 75 feet. And now it's Status's turn.
Hey! Oh, hey! I can see them.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah. Of course, they are in the water.
Do they have bones on them still?
They do.
What's the current range? It is absolutely necessary to know what their range is right now.
Like in relation to you.
Okay, so
Yay.
everything that's underwater gets resistance 5 to fire. They're fully immersed in water, get resistance 5 to it.
Okay.
The aquatic combat rules explicitly forbid you from casting Fireball when you yourself are submerged.
Makes sense.
If you need to unleash a fire effect while underwater, it requires meta magic like the feat Steam spell.
Cool. Okay.
If you are standing on land or in the air, like a deck or a boat or in the air, and you target a spot beneath the surface of the water surface doesn't block line of sight. It detonates exactly where you described it within the water, dealing fire damage, but requiring a reflex and requiring a reflex save. But basically, they get defenses because they're submerged.
Yep.
They also get defense to acid if they're submerged.
And what is the range?
Range is your fireball range is 500. You're asking about
fireball.
Oh,
This is where fun is about to happen.
Christ. Do what you want. Don't torture me with it.
That's why I need the range.
Who are,
Range is a lot smaller than a fireball.
who are you asking for the range from? What range for what, dude?
Either one of them. Either
Um,
one of those wardens.
like your range to them?
Yeah.
I thought you were just measuring that. Both the wardens are on the surface, 70 and 75.
Yeah, but I'm also 25 feet up.
Oh yeah, my bad. Hypotenuse.
Yep.
Hypotenuse away. All right, so 70, that would be 74 feet, and 75 means it is 79 feet. So
Oh, so they're in range.
yeah, they're in range.
Hey, thanks. I don't need to be any closer, actually. We're perfectly in range.
Why do I get a feeling of an AC-10 or an A10? Like the rapid
Warthog.
Yeah, A10 Warthog, like rapid barrel stuffing gun on the helicopters. Brrr, yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
That's terrifying. Need to pull up Poltergeist. Why don't I have a
What?
picture somewhere?
What? With a fistful of compressed bones, you summon a legion of skeletal hulks to fight in your war, refusing to let them rest until they've given up their last inch of usefulness to your cause. The undead army occupies the space of a huge creature and have a speed of 40 feet. Arrive, Bone March. The skeletal hulks rise. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, let me confirm that. They
Poltergeist.
the space of huge and arrive and have a speed of 40. So how many do you summon?
I think there was,
There we go. Found it.
So you're casting arrive for sure.
Yep. Emanation.
Enemies within a 20-foot emanation. It's range. So its range is 20 feet from this one guy. wherever you put it on him. So you're putting it on this guy in the center. So let me see here. 20 foot. It's definitely going to hit the guy in the water too. Great. So let me go ahead and do this. Yikes.
Don't you just love it?
It was very essential to know if they still had the bones on them.
Oh, it actually won't hit the guy on the left. So yeah, it only hits those two guys. So so let me boop, boop. I succeed. These are no mere toads. These are battle toads. You fool. I got hunky, healthy HP on these boys.
Ugh, I don't like that like hyper realistic battle toad image.
Yeah. Cool. 19 damage and 19 damage. So how does this work?
There are now Hulks occupying a huge spot.
All right, I'm gonna place that 20-foot emanation so they kind of stay on that spot. I'm just gonna leave that there. Yikes. Before crumpling into a pile of bones, when does it it lasts into the end of your next turn, so it's a defense duration. So enemies within the 20-foot take 48 slashing damage. On a critical failure, it could also take. Does it keep hurting me, or is it just one time?
I believe it keeps hurting.
Let's see. Enemies within the 20th ammunition take.
And I think that those other two would also be affected by this as well.
Yeah, I think so too.
It doesn't seem to be a duration-based spell. It looks like, unless it was the.
Well, the duration is till the end of my next turn.
Yeah. I'm not seeing. Wow, one of them just critically succeeded, one of them critically failed.
Let's see here.
I'm
What?
just wondering what the duration really affects.
That's double.
Is it like terrain now? If they cross into, they take the damage. Oh, he's dead.
I just love that we're always keeping Cloud on his toes. With status.
Yeah, honestly, unhinged behavior. It says lasts until the end of the turn, but I think that what that means is basically it's a 3-action here when you land it, and a 3-action when they depart your next turn.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah. So
Okay.
I think you have
So I
to
guess
do
it'd be just difficult terrain.
yeah. So it ends up being difficult terrain.
This ain't their normal swampland now.
Domain expansion within the domain.
On a critical failure, creature also takes yeah. Occupies the space. Yeah. It doesn't say that it keeps hurting them. It doesn't say it turns it into hazardous terrain. So
Yeah, they're just there.
and then
for the
they
initial
strike.
and then they throw their heads as they leave.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Horrifying.
I love it. Welcome to the bone zone. Wait, actually, I have a perfect gift for this. Hold on.
Yeah, that one.
Wait, where is it at? There we go.
All right. Micmac is fine. Micmac only does half difficulty to move. I am
boy.
going forward. Micmac is going to help King Gory! And like he's charging. Which means he's going to be in line of sight now for the shot. He has to get in 60 feet and they need 60 feet. Cassandra is so slow. She's like just trudging along. And can't do anything useful for you. I look at
the scry.
I looked at the spells that a
level 5 person would have.
Yeah, the advisor has. She has a few like cantrips Void Warp, Shield, Light, and Daze, and like maybe one like a few level one and a few second level spells. She has Augury.
Oh,
You gain a
interesting.
during the game. You ask about the results of a particular course of action, and you get basically the GM's best guess among the following outcomes, if good or bad. And then cleanse affliction, soothe, and stupefy.
I imagine she as I'm talking to the frog, she checks her like magic 8-ball. What happens if he calls him a punk ass bitch? Troublesome events. Punk ass frogs. Proceeds to ensue fucking war.
Has anyone taken any damage on our side? No one has taken damage on your side, really. Command. What is command range? 30 feet.
Amanda.
I mean, I'm taking damage if we count self-inflicted as damage.
Yeah, right. Alright.
But have the enemies actually given us damage? No.
Sweet. Cassandra's done. She's moved forward 3 times.
She's like, come on.
One boggard scout.
She gets to see us at work.
One boggard scout rises from where it's definitely getting swarmed underwater by a bunch of
Skeletons.
Rises 10 feet, and then it's going to lay off a shot on Knickknack.
They have entered the bone zone.
Goodbye, Knickknack.
Mick.
Alright. Making 2 strikes. Wow.
Fail.
Oh, he shouldn't have Scamper. That's +2. But it's still a critical miss, so yeah.
Yeah.
His Scamper should not be playing. But that's still a critical miss. What does it get?
What's a scamper?
Scamper is his ability to
Minus 2
basically
penalty.
just turn terrified and run.
Oh, I
-2
see.
penalty. Amazing. Thanks. I would also be terrified if a dragon came through my swamp.
Wielding a potted plant, it's casting fireballs like willy-nilly.
What are you doing in my? Is that a dragon?
Yeah.
Is it the dragon?
Is that a plant on the back casting fireball?
Why is that a potted plant on the back of it? Oh god, it's a mage. Does the potted plant know summon dragon?
It's a -7 to this roll. It's for sure a critical miss.
God. As he rolls to 6. No.
Until healed, you were clumsy. Nice.
Nice.
He's not healing anytime soon.
Yeah.
He missed his opportunity to get out of the dead zone.
Yeah.
In the
Out
literal
of the bone
sense.
zone.
Creatures so spiteful they can't see. They're just dead. They're already dead.
Pure engines of hate and nothing
Yeah.
else.
They get out of they wake up in the swamp to just murder. All right. Courageous Anthem ends. Lindsay's turn. Lindsay is just going to sort of trudge along, trying to get, trying to get moved forward. And I don't think I have any useful spells, but I don't think she needs anything right now.
Lindsay's gonna have to cut so much out of the notes.
Yeah,
What I'm
she's-
doing.
Yeah. Guys, are we sure we want to kill everyone here? What if they're possibly their culture's been corrupted or something? It's been like the thing with the kobolds.
No,
No.
they are demon worshippers, and I must purify.
It's Dex's turn.
See, at least with the kobolds, they at least said, "Help us! We are being controlled and being sacrificed." So them, they're like, "Oh no, we are happy to do this."
We do this because we want to. We do this on free days. I call up my buddy Steve Imbotu, and we were like, "You want to kill somebody in the statue?" And they're like, "Yeah, dude."
All right, I'm gonna do a drive-by and with my movement and snatch up both Amiri and Corey if Amiri wants to go for a trip.
Okay, so it's 25 movement and whatever the range for you that you just moved was, which was
So 45
45 in total. 45 in total. Cool. All right, and then you pick them up. Now you guys don't have the
I'm going
feats.
to pick you up.
Finally,
Imagine
finally, she says
Imagine they would have to balance if I'm just actively grabbing one of them.
she doesn't actually like. Amir's thinking this moment, the next moment, the next. She doesn't think about the fact that she's going to be in the air and the whole experience she had previously until she's in the air. Corey, do you grab
Wait a
on?
minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. She has an ancestry feat. Let's see here. Cooperative soul, I think. You have developed a soul deep bond with your comrades and maintain an even greater degree of cooperation. If you are at least an expert in the field, you are aiding when you roll a failure or a critical failure. You get a success instead. She's basically going to help you try and hold on because she's a master in athletics.
Nice.
And she's having the time of her life watching her friends kill stuff.
Don't worry, I'll bring your wife back in one piece as I just start flying away with her.
That makes me more concerned, Dex.
As you guys get closer, Amiri's going to try and basically demoralize these guys for glory, and she has 2 special abilities: terrifying howl and a battle cry.
Alright, so this would be that'd be 1 action as a whole.
Yeah.
Right here with the 100 feet.
However, I need both you, Dex, or you, Corey, and her to make me a roll. I need to see the DC for just generally y'all's level. He is playing as a creature.
So I have a question, because
Yeah.
Corey is climbing on me, which makes sense. I'm actively grappling Amiri to pick her up to take her. That way she doesn't have to make a check.
Okay.
Unless she wants to like wrestle out of me.
If you're picking her up, that's fine. So, Corey, you're riding on what would essentially otherwise be a Cinder Adult Dragon, which is a level 14 enemy.
Dex's phone now?
Yeah. No, Dex is how this is how we're determining the difficulty to ride.
Yeah, I know. I'm joking.
I've become taxi for friends.
Level based DC. Let's see here. And
A
honestly,
Dexy.
A Dixie.
this is a
like
level
these.
14 creature. And Amiri's helping, so you have the 8 action. If you fail, I believe what her 8 action
Yeah.
means.
We also have the Jade Cat in case we need it.
Yeah. So she has cooperative soul. So let me just share that. You have to. She's aiding you, just trying to give you encouragement. If you roll a failure, critical failure, you get a success. So she's. You get a success instead. So she's just gonna aid you. So I'll make an aid check for Amiri while you essentially try and hold on.
And I don't think I would need to roll. I'm gonna roll anyway, just to grapple Amiri to pick her up.
Yeah.
Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I mean, that's force open. What? Oh, there's one below it. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop.
Yeah, Amiri gives you a +2 to whatever you roll, Corey. You need to beat a 32 to hold on to Dex, or when he goes up in the air, you immediately begin to roll off and fall.
Just whoop.
Alright, so let's see. I have a 16, so I'd have to. You said it was a 32 I had to meet?
And you get a +2, so you have technically an 18.
No, I had 14 plus 2 from Amiri, so 16.
So yeah,
So I have to make 16
Or higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to roll a 16 or higher. Amiri has no problem. She's being held.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to hero point this to make it more likely. 'Cause that's otherwise a 20% chance I'm asking for.
Yeah. Don't know what to tell you, man.
So, for a point of reference, I'm just, you guys can lower down to 20 feet, since I've lowered us down to 20 feet now, in case I do end up dropping one of y'all.
Yeah, I'll lower y'all all to 20 feet.
Oof.
That is unfortunate.
Does the king fall
Fuck.
off of the dragon?
The king falls off the dragon. Like Amiri's trying to encourage you, like, hey, just like really like focus on like the dig-in points. Like there, some of them are like kind of where the leg, the scales meet at like a weird angle, and you're looking for him, and you just feel like the wind rush through you. You've never had this like grip experience, and like dwarves are creatures of the earth, staying on the earth or under the earth. And when you feel this rushing feeling, it's not a feeling you like or have ever liked to feel before, Corey. As you go careening from about 20 foot down to the ground. If you fall more than 5 feet, when you land, you take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell. Luckily, you
10 damage?
you take 10 damage. Yes.
But because of the Jade Cat, you treat all falls as 20 feet shorter.
Yeah, 20 feet shorter. So luckily, he tosses you his little jade like cat like symbol. His like little flat sort of cat shaped little talisman, and you grip onto it. And it glows a beautiful green, and you just splurt, and you are one with the mud now.
One with the mud.
Yeah, you're on the ground and you're not moving any further because you're not with them anymore.
Alright, so 1 action, 2 action to grapple. I have 1 action left.
Yep. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Tex is like, this'll work, I promise. No, it won't.
This is why I had the charm. Just flicks it. Blink.
Amir says, next time, like I said, it's in the haunches, and she's like trying to point, but she's just being gripped by Dex.
Let's see. Amelia, would you like me to bring you closer?
Yeah.
Is there water?
Yes. And she just like telling you to like drop her like once you get over there.
Alright, so 1 action, 2 action. So I use my last bit of movement to lower, and then you kind of. I'm assuming letting go of her would be a free action, or would that be an action?
It's a free action. And I'm trying to see if you fall into water, you can treat the fall as if it was 20 feet shorter, or 30 feet if you intentionally dove in.
Wait. We don't want her in that water right now.
No,
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna take her into the water. I was gonna drop her like right here as I lowered myself.
Okay, cool.
So
So
like, essentially, I'm landing with her just as a drop-off point.
okay, cool. So y'all are all moving up right about here. Yeah.
Yeah, and then back on the ground.
Cool. Beautiful.
Amiri rides in on dragon, does not elaborate. Actually,
I
yeah,
love
put your token at 5 feet. That should be good
Yeah.
because you are standing on a large creature.
Yeah, you are on a large creature, so I'll fix that.
There you go, perfect.
Perfect. Corey, it's your turn.
Where'd the king go? Oh, there he is.
He got dropped. He got dropped when you picked him up. Like he's back there,
Yeah.
man.
I thought he fell over here.
Yeah, no. The second you tried to pick him up and took off into the air, he got tumbled. Like he got tumbled down.
Yeah, I was moving us, and then when I did make it on, I was like, well, I guess I really more fell at the beginning, so
Yeah,
I
you-
moved
you-
myself back.
He got tumbled down. Chungus bummed. He's down there, bud.
Okay, question then. Since he is now part of our action economy, me and Corey, would he just be able to latch his grappling hook onto me before anything?
I will say, since he was with you, I will give Corey the he can make one action to attempt a sort of like the same athletics like throw to like sort of grapple you.
Well, he's out of range now, so I can't do that.
Well, because I'm saying that we're both in the same action economy now, so our rounds are
Actually,
are
actually,
shared.
yeah. No,
Since
hold
I
on,
fell off
hold
and
on.
he took off?
Because we're doing this in time order, right? Each person
Okay.
takes their turn. You tried to pick him up, then moved forward. So no,
Gotcha.
no.
Yeah.
I look back. Sorry, King. I'll swing back and grab you in a second.
Amazing. Corey's just like, well, I'm in the bog.
I'm in the bog.
Your armor, your beautiful kingly visage, your beard covered in mud.
Why not can I wash you off with a bit? What you gonna do, Bog Warden? I guess Corey actually, yeah, he's like,
Yeah.
it's his turn now.
Wait, you should skip your turn?
No, I'm saying,
My actions are spent trying to do that and failed, so I can't do anything.
but you
Fair.
use one action to do it, so 2 actions just to scooch up, I guess. The
Yeah,
2
yeah.
tiles.
Yeah, it was just one action to attempt to like hold on. So yeah. Yeah, you
I
can.
thought
You,
that
can-
that was 2, and then I would need 1 to get up from prone.
you need one to move, get up from prone. I think it was one action
And it
to
was 2
attempt.
to grab, 2 to try to get on. So I'm just stuck here.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, bud.
Dang.
It's boggart time.
Forward Tom.
I move 25 feet with one movement. Then I have 20 feet.
I can easily swing back.
I am fighting a dragon as a boggart warrior. They're bloodthirsty, insane with rage and malice and violence to the creatures. He approaches a dragon. This thing approaches a dragon willingly.
Oh, you're approaching me?
Yeah. Boggart wardens are trained to take advantage of their foes' weak points. When they're on unfavorable terrain, all their enemies are off guard to them, even if it's your natural terrain. So this is difficult. Every one of you are off guard to him. That's going to be a -2 already. So
Except for Plant Man, because he's
Yeah.
not on the terrain, he's on me.
yeah. So cool. And then I'm just going to do a boggarton. I also have technically it's called sneak attack, but it means you deal extra 2d6 at precision damage to anyone who's off guard. So you know, nature's edge. Then I hit you a little bit harder into that swamp dirt.
That swamp dirt right there. Let's see real quick. So trying to calculate how many rounds this has been since my fire breath. I think 2 so far. Initial burns.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna make a one action tongue melee that gives me tongue grab.
That's fun.
I'm making a tongue strike.
Okay, this will be round 2 of my 4.
Yeah. Now the interesting part is I'm not going for you. I'm just boys. 15 feet. That is 15 feet. I guess you're right. Yeah. No, so I wouldn't be able to reach him. It's only 10 feet. I guess I'll tongue grab the dragon. Fine. I'll tongue the dragon. Whoa! I thought I was gonna get a 20. Unfortunate. Fine. Cool. I instead am now going to hit you with a map 4 dart.
Nope.
Damn it,
Do it
dude.
the second time.
Luckily, it's not a
Two seasons in
critical
a row.
failure.
I imagine Dex is just like flicking him away, just hey, go away. Or like, and it goes to the illusion. There's just ribs. He just misses it completely. Just,
He's out of actions.
Yeah, because I moved and attacked twice. Damn it. That sucks. Amiri time. Amiri will, because she didn't have the spinning action, she got grabbed. She is immediately going into her barbaric yop. She's just
Oh, yeah.
screaming. Oh!
all part of the plan.
She hits a terrifying howl. Attempts to demoralize to every enemy within 30 feet of her. Which is 30 feet, so... Yeah. So it's just these two guys. Boop, boop. And regardless of the result of her check, you don't take a penalty if the creature doesn't understand your language. And yeah, they would anyways. So she's going to... They demoralized both these creatures. And she's legendary in this. Oh, she also has the ability to do visual intimidate. So she's not just screaming. She has an intimidating glare ability. Great.
So
She gets a
you will be
plus
afraid of
20
me.
to this roll.
Ah, I saw that. I saw that as a 20 for a split sec.
Brother.
Still gets it though.
She gets demoralizing checks to each one. So to the Boggart Scout, she succeeds, and to the other guy, she succeeds. Click to apply effects. Demoralized.
Yippee.
Cool. She's demoralized them. She immediately moves up.
Be afraid of the squad.
This is
Just
She
you
get-
wait till I get my king in here.
yeah. So that would be 5 feet, and then this would be 10 feet if I had just done diagonal. So yeah. All right. So that's 2 actions. No, that was 1 action because I get 10 movement. So yeah. So and then I have 1 last action. Let me see what I got. Oh, I don't have. I have swipe. I could hit 2 people at once. Damn. Oh well.
No,
I'm
it's
hit.
required double action.
Yeah.
Oh shucks.
She just wants to cut something down right now. She'll deal with the big guy. But she's gonna cut this. Actually, that little guy's still in the region. He's probably gonna die from it. I'll fight the big guy. Yeah.
Fuck it, I'd win.
Yeah. I think intimidation is a. Is it an attack?
Depending on the effect. Her terrifying howl was an action, yeah.
Yeah, terrifying owl was action. So yeah, so auditory rage. But does it count as a like a strike?
Oh, like an actual attack? No.
Okay, cool. So no, this happens full, baby.
Damn.
Fuck!
Dang.
It happens at full, baby.
Fuck. Amiri, why?
What happened to her?
She's got hero points.
She does have hero points.
I hope
Makes
she
you-
does because she would critically hit herself.
It makes your weapons lethal. I'm trying to see if. Yikes! There is no skill I have that keeps me from just like it doesn't.
Flopping.
There's nothing I have that lets me just like fix that failure. So if she accepts this critical hit, she hits herself with the attack. I
Yeah,
do
she
have a
hit herself
reroll.
critically.
I do have a reroll. Don't hit a 1 again, please, Amiri.
Okay, that's better.
That's better. That's better. That's acceptable. All right, roll damage.
Very
Nice. Boom. And that is Amiri's turn.
Now it's his turn.
Froggy
Oh,
went a
so the guy's
cordon, and I am going to. If I'm in this circle, I still get damage, so I'm gonna move all the way out of it. Cool, onto the land. Does Amiri have reactive strike? He doesn't have reactive strike. Are you kidding me? Okay, cool.
50-50, yeah, honestly, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, 50-50. Cool. I mean, I'll accept it. Well, this guy is going to attempt to just straight up strike and then sort of grappler. So I'll take 1 attack just to land a hit. Not great.
15.
Not great because I have extra damage from that.
Oh dear. 7 plus. an
So it's
amount.
2d8 plus 9, and it's also supposed to be a sneak attack. So that's
Jeez.
2 times 2d8 or 2d6. Yeah. From precision damage. Okay, cool. Amiri gets hit for 44 damage.
Oh, goodness gracious.
But wait, there's more. I attempt to tongue grab Amiri, which I never wanted to say that. That sentence almost went somewhere I didn't want to say. Amiri gets grabbed. That creature becomes grabbed by the boggart. Unlike with a normal grab, she's not immobilized, but she can't move beyond the reach of the tongue. You can sever the tongue by slashing it. This doesn't deal any damage to the boggart. It prevents it from using its tongue strike for a week. So she's not immobilized, which means she can still attack and stuff. She just can't move anything. But Amiri doesn't want to move anywhere. She's where she wants to be. This guy doesn't know that.
I'm exactly where I want to be.
Yeah. And he will take a third final strike. Woo!
Oh,
I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Jones. I'm using a ranged attack. This is a +2 bonus to attack rolls until the end of your turn. Well, I don't need it, so fine. But let me do critical damage. That's 2 damage to Amiri. But the more important thing, Amiri needs to make a Fortitude save.
There it is.
Amiri has a +22. She literally can't fail this.
In fact, she critically succeeds.
Amiri, she grabs the dart and just throws it to the ground. I'm here to kill everything.
Frog, I have made critical error.
Yeah. The poison does not interact with her. It's supposed to erode her defenses and poison and burn through her body. She's like, I've been hit with worse.
Actually, yes, she has.
Satis, it's your turn.
This poison, that was like one of the most devastating poisons she took.
What to do?
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Well, you can
Now
reactivate
Miri
your
is in
skeleton
range of
and finish this
every
guy
single
off.
spell I can cast.
Well, you can finish off your skeleton casting and get rid of this guy. Was he in range? I don't even remember.
Yeah, he's the only one in range now.
Yeah, you can finish him off.
I mean, it ends at the end of my turn, so.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Would you have to cast it to end at the end of turn, or is it? Oh, cool.
Doesn't say I gotta cast him. End it.
Yeah, it doesn't say it's a sustained spell either.
Yeah.
What are
Just says before crumbling into a pile of bones, the skeleton army removes their skulls and throws them at the enemy lines. Chattering and howling, dealing 66 to enemies in 20-foot burst. Wait, that means that they can. That means I can change where they're hitting that then.
Yeah, so on the second one, they depart and hit again. Yeah.
So I don't have to cast that because it ends at automatic cast at my end of my turn. Let's see, what can I do with 3 actions? I wasn't expecting Miri to just be in the center of all of them. Let's try this spell out. Size.
Amiri fucking in the center, like, I've never been where I wanted to be more. Go.
Maniacal laughter, dead JPEG.
Hey, Amir, you found a little friendly fire?
Yes.
That's all I needed to know. Hey, Dex, you're gonna get healed a little bit from this, even though you don't need the healing.
Yippee!
Here's my second favorite 6th rank spell.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for This is the anime I was looking for. I couldn't remember the name.
Yeah, I was gonna put that one. I was looking up a different one, but it only came up as still images.
I was looking for this one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I think it's Akame ga Kill. Awaken Entropy. Wait, no, you have to use the other spell because it's the end of your turn. Because the duration ends. Yeah, but it's a 3 action to like departure, and it has to depart now. It lasts until the end of the turn. I think. Let me.
Using another spell slot.
It doesn't use another
you're
spell
just
slot,
finishing up the spell.
but it finishes it off.
Yeah. Essentially, part 1 and part 2 of spell.
Yeah. So skeleton, the way skeleton army works is when you use it. So let me see here. It lasts until the end of the turn and then departs, being a 3 action departure.
Yeah.
So basically, you commit to using a spell 2 turns. It's like one to have it arrive, hit everyone in a region, and then a second one. I think on the second one, when they leave, it does damage in a 20-foot burst within 30 feet to you. So you can hit everyone basically in a 20-foot area within 30 feet. So you get to make a kind of move it 20 feet from you, but it's a 30-foot burst. That's the only downside to that spell, I think, is that yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you commit 2 actions to it. I've been looking it up because I was like, how does this work?
No, here's the important part. The skeleton army removes their skulls, throws them at enemy lines, chattering and howling, dealing 66 damage to enemies in a 20-foot burst. Not your allies.
Mm-hmm.
There's no downside to that.
I imagine they're just cackling, but you said like I just hear the chattering I just hear as they're
Yeah.
flying in.
Well, the Boggart Scout's dead.
I love the diversity. Crit fail, pass.
Yeah. Time to roll.
Oh
Holy,
my God.
that's a lot of them big numbers. You're dead, bud. You're dead. Massive damage.
As
Die.
the shattering skull just eats him. Ah!
Half damage. Cool. Status. Good job. It's a Mick-Mick's turn. Yeehaw,
my God,
McGraw.
Mick-Mick.
I'm Mick-Mick.
He's making it.
Oh, I got a line of sight on this guy, and he's also.
We're gonna make it, everybody.
This guy's also off guard to Mick-Mick's attacks. Even though y'all are off guard to theirs, Mick-Mick is going to hunt prey for 1 action. He's then going to use. Let's see here. He's going to use a running reload. You can reload your weapon on the move. He strides, steps, then interacts to reload. So that's 1 action instead of the long action to reload. He's got a bullet with six ammo left, and otherwise, if you don't give him a new gun, Corey, he's got no ammo. So he's gonna stride 15
Poor
feet,
lad.
and then
Trying his best.
he's gonna lay off a shot. He's going to give you suppressing fire, actually.
Suppressive fire, my king.
You're wielding a loaded firearm. You lay down suppressive fire to protect your allies from forcing them to take cover from your wild attacks. You make a fire. The target must decide before you roll whether it will duck out of the way. This thing doesn't care about Mick-Mick. There's bigger problems. It's not going to duck out of the way. The attack gets a +2 bonus, or a +4 to his cover. It also takes a -2 circumstance penalty to ranged attack rolls until the end of its turn. If the target chooses not to duck, you get a +1 circumstance bonus for the attack roll. So,
Nice. Mick, firing his beam.
yeah. So let's see here. I'm firing my bullets. And a +1. I'm gonna hit you, sucker. It's a plus 23 to my hit.
Nice. And max damage. Nice.
Nice damage. But still, it does some damage. But the main thing is this guy is
Beefy.
he's gonna be suffering essentially like some circumstance bonuses like against any attacks. He takes a -2 circumstance penalty to any attack roll that's ranged, which means Corey has a better chance of hitting him now.
Oh yeah.
Bluegrass meets swamp blues. Goodbye. Cassandra and Mesty. I don't know why I put her in the turn. She's just like crawling to following Corey.
She's like, don't worry, guys. I'll help.
And honestly, so is Lindsay. Both useless.
These poor little creatures.
Lindsay's just trying to keep a glance so she can watch what happens and she can record it. Dex, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. I'm gonna go swing back and pick up the king.
I mean, honestly, since I see them, I can't just shoot them now. But
I mean, your choice. I can do that, or if you got the range, I'll just leave you here.
What you doing?
yeah, if you want to go back and do something else.
Rewind.
Rewind.
Be kind. Be kind. Rewind.
I mean, you are a dragon. You can just eat.
Indeed, I can. I have many consumptions. Oh boy, it's cooked frog.
No, Dex, they're mine. They're mine. I have to kill them. Oh.
Does that work?
Until healed, you're enfeebled too.
I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll that.
Cool.
Critically fail, yet critically succeeds.
Roll a number one for me. Go critical
I would
hit.
laugh. Alright, that's that crit guard.
Normal
Piercing,
damage.
but the target is sickened 3.
Sickened 3, yeah. Cool.
I'll take that.
Probably because you bite them so hard, it's sick to their stomach because it's like, oh, I actually am dying.
He's like, oh god.
Oh my
That's
god,
one-
the blood.
That's one good old chomp.
It's sick from trauma. I think actually trauma can induce that actually.
I'm leaving this one for Miri. I'm chewing up the one over here.
Yeah. Dex, you want to do anything else? You want to take another attack? You got 3 actions.
Oh yeah.
Or 2 actions left. yeah. Bite. Chomp.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Bite.
It's piercing too, right?
Yep.
It takes 1d6 bleed.
Let's go. More bleed on top of my bleed that I do.
And of course, you got to roll damage on that.
Mm-hmm.
Crit damage.
He's bleeding all over the place, ain't he? There we go. You'll love to see it.
Yes. He's dead. Oh, he's not dead. Amazing.
Let's see if I can remedy
wishing
that.
he was dead for seconds.
This battle toad, this battled that toad motherfucker is staying up.
Let's see if I can remedy that. Let's go. Map 10. Still hidden.
A map 10 crit is insane, dude. Piercing, the target's knocked prone. Of course he is. He falls to the ground as you headbutt him and then slither him up like a noodle. Slurp him up like a noodle. He's dead. You kill this man. You kill this man and slurp his toad body up like he's a delicious Cajun treat.
Oh, that's tasty.
Uh,
That's all my actions in one go.
Corey, it's your turn.
God, I love the plus to hit for the for the dragon.
I'm terrified of it. I want to ask you guys before this comment ends. You guys have knowledge because of Dex that there is an entrance and there are more of these creatures below. Do you continue your rampage?
Why not?
I've been cooking
Yeah,
them.
and
We
and
have
the
plenty
bloodline.
of food.
Yeah.
So Dex is on the ground now, or is he still?
No, the enemy was on the
No, on
ground,
ground.
and Dex slurped him up.
Yeah, just
His last
Okay,
crit, his last
so-
crit
Drop the
card
mirror.
proned the enemy. So
yeah.
it's with the dragon in your way. This guy, the guy who's directly opposite you, because you're in a straight line, right?
Yeah.
Let me say something. Sorry, I need the ruler. Yeah, thank you for drawing the line. Yeah, that guy's gonna have greater cover. Either I can give him +4, make the AC +4, or you can just do a -4 penalty.
Or just
See,
take it
even
from
if
the
I
side.
even if I moved with 2 actions, Dex
Yeah.
is still blocking it. So
Yeah.
I believe in you, my king. It just hits me. Pff, ow.
Honestly, yeah. The bigger question is, how do you even fire past? It would be like Dex just kind of moves and you can fire under his wing. I'll accept it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Curve the bullet.
It's a -4 to the shot.
Alright,
The
let's
king
see.
lays pro names between the legs. Bang.
Curve the bullet -4.
Boy, I love killing frogs. I love nothing than a morally justified killing. These creatures are literally reprehensible, irredeemable. Nothing can make these a good creature. Occasionally, a good boggart will come to be, but none of them have shown up so far. Dex
Fuck now.
Ah. Well, that's a fail.
This
Let's see
ain't
what-
one of them
see.
murders.
You got to
I'll
reroll.
reload, and then
Oh,
I
you
can
don't.
try another one at -5.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Okay, again, it's a -4, so curve the bullet.
Yeah. See, curve.
Curve, baby.
Yeah, Billy. Double dans français.
Bullet.
Let's see, -4.
Brother.
The exact same bomb bits by 6.
Sorry, dude.
I'm sorry, my king. I'm too fat.
He boot too damn big for he feet. The dragon too damn big to shoot. Twice you basically like spin some ammo, like thinking and you like the last moment, like you see Dex like throws this way, you just kind of hitch the bullet so it doesn't hit anything, because you're like, he's getting into my line of my shot. It's okay. It's a Miri's time. It's a Miri time.
Yeah, this is what I imagine. Dex just looks to the king. I'm sorry, I have big head, little arms.
It's time. It's hammer time. What's that one? You know that one Skyrim finisher where you take the big bastard sword and you just womp 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 on the head 3 times? That's what's happening with
Yeah.
Amiri.
Just having a grand old time. I believe in you, Amiri. Oh, thank God. That was a 2 for a second.
And I'm just gonna keep rolling. Just want to see what if my attack hit. All right, cool.
Ooh, scary.
Missed by 4. Okay, cool. I roll damage twice.
My wife, are you watching?
Slam. She might not hit him the second time because this thing might be smushed from death. No, she does just get like hack at this guy with this like crazed smile that this is the best thing she's been doing all day, facing off against a melee warrior in open combat who she doesn't have to feel bad about. No one's gonna give her lip. Yeah. And of course, this guy is equally. They're both doing the barbarian, blunt instrument idiot thing of whack, 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 whack. She's whacking away, and he immediately like starts returning blows.
I'm leaving it to her. I'm not gonna hit him anymore.
Of course, she's off guard to him because she's on swampland. She's on his ancestral land.
At most, I'd scooch over.
Enable abilities that require an off-guard target.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna hit you with my trident. It's more like a club with 3 spikes, but
It's trident and true.
yeah.
Oh, the clumsy and the off guard saved him from that swing.
Yeah. He knows that this poison is not hurting this entity that does not care about this poison, so he's just
Swang.
swang. Truly, I love a good like I don't even know what the term for it is, just like melee slog.
Beat him up.
Good old melee slog.
Slugfest.
Slugfest.
you
That's
go.
what I'm looking for. Thank you. He hits all 3 times. He is trading blows with Amiri, and this is what Amiri wants: a fair, good fight. Amazing. They're just cutting each other down. Neither of them are alone. They're just beating each other, the shit out of each other. Satis, it's your turn.
I'm not getting in the middle of this.
Should cut him down next.
I know my place in this fight. I did my job.
Okay, cool. If y'all want to just let Amiri and him go back and forth, I'll just do back and forth. Yeah, if y'all are just letting this happen.
I'm fine with that.
Cool.
We got more underneath to kill.
Yeah, it goes back to Amiri. My turn. And again, there's no creative use of Amiri's abilities. She's just slugging this dude.
At most, I scooch out the way to let Lindsay see.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Dex. Let me watch this.
Now watch
Aw.
his drive deck.
Watch this drive. Yeah.
Come on, Amiri.
Nice.
Let's go.
A -10 is going to be difficult because I'm trying to hit this.
It's all depending on that damage from that second strike to see if she finishes them off as well.
I gotta roll. I gotta roll at least a 17 on this next one. Oh well,
Ooh,
it's
not
crit.
quite.
It's a crit miss. Or it's just a miss. Okay, cool. So
Yeah. Does she kill him? Does she finish off the big bad frog?
she does.
Hey,
Swamp.
Amiri.
Her face, her everything is swamped in blood. There's definitely places where he's gotten good licks on her, and she's gotten good licks. She just turns with a beautiful, bright, beaming, happy smile, like just a smile of like no malice, just joy. Like this is what she does. This is what her people do. Like, that's good. What else are we doing today? And she walks over to like the ones that you've cooked and like rips off of one of the guys' leg and just starts eating.
I look at her, pointing down with my dragon claw. There are more.
There are more. And she drops the meaty leg into the fire, letting it like crisp and char. If
How
y'all,
do I fit? How do I fit down the hole?
there is a short break where this encounter has happened. The rest of the people below know that y'all just fought them, and they don't hear any movement above them anymore, or any crazy movement. They don't hear combat anymore. For one thing, all of you guys just got 169 XP.
Nice.
Which I think is going to trigger the kingdom secured.
Let's go.
But it's time to secure more kingdom. Now the thing is, as fair as a GM, you have no more than about 30 seconds to prepare. Because if you don't start moving, they will start moving. However, it'll let you enter. Dex, make me you're the one who will realize that there are tunnels. Make me a perception check to see where you're supposed to enter.
Hold it up. Dex adjusts his little goggles on his dragon face.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Wait, I also passed that perception check. Would I also be
Yeah.
allowed to do this?
You also do. Yeah. Sorry.
Thank God,
Sorry.
'cause I don't see squat. Think I fogged up my own glasses.
It's fine.
Plus 22 gets a 1. Tragic.
Imagine rolling
That's-
so low.
This isn't the right prescription for my dragon eyes.
Isn't it a magic item?
All right. It is a
I'm
magic
sure
item.
it's fine. He's making an excuse for saying that he didn't see nothing.
Satis really does see something. Satis, you crit succeed. Of course, Dex.
All I know is they're tunnels. I don't know where I'm going to get to them.
You failed, and then also
closer
a
up.
1, so it
Right.
moves you down by 1. So you also crit failed. Dex, you actually, you wonder if you have to dig through the dirt. Like you're
can
glad
do that.
your lenses are fogged up. You're like, I don't know. Maybe we dig down. Like you know that there's probably tunnels, but you're like, oh, maybe they're underwater tunnels. However, Satis, you look around. There's 2 obvious locations where they came from. Because this village is oriented in such a way that it directs passage up from the bottom, which is why you came and entered this town this way, hoping to have like a normal conversation, which did not happen.
Nope.
There is an
No, this was a
entrance.
normal conversation.
There's an entrance of like basically 2 water tunnels that slope down downward into the tunnel. Like they're sort of like wet tunnels. This was an escape route, is what you know. This was like the way that the tunnel that they flee through. That's why the guards were there. They were meant to basically secure an escape route, and now that would be a great route to basically like reverse tunnel them. Like you realize it would be a great situation where we take the route that you want to flee through. You thought you had guards, and just absolutely shove your stuff in through that tunnel.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Yeah,
I have 30
What is
seconds,
it?
right?
yeah, 30
Hey,
seconds.
Dex, you don't need sight. Just let me guide you real quick.
me thinking
When
I
a
need
guide-
to turn into, me thinking I need to turn into my burrowing dragon to figure out how to get to them. Like,
Yeah,
Let me just guide you. Don't burrow. I'm going to
Yes.
guide Dex over to this tunnel.
yeah,
loot their bodies afterwards.
of course.
Yes.
I'm about to throw 10 pints of oil down it.
Oh shit!
Dumps his-
Oh shit! That's actually really significant because what's go ahead. What are you doing after you toss pints of oil in there? Ignition? Yeah, that's what I figured.
But now I'm curious.
Beneath you, underneath this exact mound that is meant as a sort of like defensive housing for the 2 tunnels that descend down and like sort of a sharp slope downward, kind of like a water slide, very muddy water slide. Along that eastern wall, down in here lies several covered baskets and a pile of filthy gourds. There are 3 boggard swamp seers who toil in this room. They have latched baskets that contain large and quite dead blue dragonflies destined for pulping, rendering, and producing poisons. This is a poison house.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
do this. I'm not changing my mind.
It contains a large
I'm
pool
all in.
of ignition-worthy poisons. I will give you plus 10 damage to the oil and the ignition. So
Well, I'm just pouring it down, and I'm just lighting whatever's left at the top and letting it all burn towards the bottom. I'm not really casting anything down there.
yeah. So the target takes
It's essentially a very liquidy alchemist fuse and a
Yeah.
matchstick.
so oil never stacks. It's not a stacking, it's an area thing, but it will mean it's persistent. It's 1d6 fire damage and ignition, but the fact is there's a lot of collected pools of poisonous liquids that maybe don't react well with fire.
Yeah.
Because this is a poison factory. This is essentially where they cook. Could you roll your damage for ignition?
I'll just do it as a melee because I'm just lighting the oil as it flows down.
Okay, it's gonna be 1d6 plus 1d10, plus a 20 for damage.
Is the 1d6 from the oil or is it
Yeah,
1d10 from
1d6 is from the oil. 1d4 is from the ignition, and the 20 is from the fact that they are in a literal.
Well, I'm
poison.
using 10 pints, so that's going to be 10d6.
No, that's what I'm saying. The oil doesn't stack. Oil doesn't mechanically
okay.
stack like that, but it makes it a persistent damage. About 9 rounds of like oil burning on them.
So that's just the oil and that 20 you said, and
Okay.
here's the ignition.
Cool.
Because that has a different damage based off my casting.
Ba-ba-ba. Oh. You immediately watch, and you just, hey, watch this next, and you just hear glug 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 glug, and that stupid flowy smile that's always on Samus's face just gets this shit-eating doo-doo-doo-doo as his cheeks go even higher, and he just kind of flicks like a little fire flower, like really cute. Like he flicks what is essentially a big leafy sort of hand thumb at the tip of his little leaf, and off of it a little like ball, a little sentient smiling fire sprite. I love burning. Rolls into this place, and you just see. As, like you wait for it, it hits down. You hear rub and boom, the entire dome of this place goes up. Just like you see this dirt mound raises about 10 feet and then slams back down, and everything that was in that room has died instantly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
All right, room cleared. Let's go to the next one I wanted to go to, Dex. Just go this way real quick.
Just meandering our ways around.
So I'm double checking. Yeah, they all had 40 HP. You dealt them 45, so they're dead.
Just exploded them.
And this is going to be our entrance that we're going to get down in. So I'll go ahead and keep watch here, and you go grab the others, and yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, the rest of the Imbotu village hears essentially what would be a crack house exploding in their village, and like the equivalent of what in normal modern American experience is just a random crack house or moonshiner house exploding, and it does not go over well. That was the one entrance. Now you're essentially taking the only other entrance, gathering everybody else. I'm gonna say within about 30 seconds, Dex sort of swoops around. 30 seconds is like 5 rounds. It would be enough time for him to grab everybody and like very lightly, slowly ascend, not to knock everybody off. And he moves them up towards this tunnel. In that time, you can hear essentially frog wailing, which sounds not great. It
Frog wailing.
yeah, there's actually something called a giant screaming frog, and it makes a noise like this. You hear about 40 of them do this. They're all screaming from beneath. It sounds like a horrible pressed, like aggressively shoved in squeaky toy of gasp of air as they all realize shrilly something is up there that is threatening enough that it has killed our entire band of scouts. It immediately blew up essentially our poison factory, and it has killed our mighty wardens. Y'all ready for the rest of this?
Y'all ready for this?
How much time we got left?
How much time do we got left?
Plenty
We have
of time
another
to
hour.
clear stuff.
We have another hour. As
We
you
can
delve,
wrap up in it.
as you delve into essentially what is a dungeon. Dex, are you attempting? How long can you maintain that form?
An hour.
An hour? Cool. I'm going to copy paste all of you. So I'm going to move y'all into the configuration that makes the most sense.
Does a large dragon fit in these tunnels? I'll say that much.
Boy, I'm about to find out. I'm
Region
moving.
clear.
So this is the escape route. This room connects to area H1 above. The pool leads to a submerged tunnel that winds you under to area H7. Cool. Let me see where y'all would end up entering as y'all sort of wind up in here. It sort of takes you under the lake to an entrance right around here. And Dex, I need to see how big these tunnels are real quick.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I mean, I won't force it if I can't fit. So
Yeah.
especially if I have a burrowing speed, that it wouldn't make sense for me to be able to even just finagle my fat ass down these tunnels.
yeah. So let's see here. Many of the boggards lurking there. Less than filled. Yeah. However, let's see here. I'm trying to see where it mentions descending. Oh, the muddy caverns. They consist of a network of caves. Though aside for medium creatures, these caves are hardly comfortable. So yeah, there's no way you could fit in there. They're sized for medium, but they're like tight for a medium size person. They're thick mats of essentially roofs of like sort of like thatched, reinforced like wattled wattle and daub like tunnels basically of like mud, water, fungus, and like sticks. They are considered also difficult terrain, but not greater difficult.
Imagine Dex just like sticks his head in. No, that's not that thing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And just shrinks down.
All right. Additionally, several of these caves can be accessed via holes in the ceiling that lead into low mounds above. So the truth is, any one of these mounds could have been entered. However, in order to ascend or descend, every one of you needs to make a check. It's a DC 10 athletics check. There is a funny thing that happens if you fail.
Got me intrigued.
It's just what I wanted to hear, DM.
Yeah.
Let me see, where's my athletics? Okay, I'm good. I'll hopefully be safe.
Cool.
Oh wait.
The king is out here.
Actually, wait, hold on a second. Pause. Okay, I'll let you guys
Yes.
roll. But y'all two roll. I found I need to be using my DM tools. I can just request and make a really quick roll for the whole group. So y'all two succeeded. I'm gonna select everybody else and make it like force to check. So let's see here. Doot.
The dice rolled on a 1 on my screen. I went, oh shit. But apparently it was actually 19.
Yeah, on my screen I saw the 19.
It's a group check for. It's a static DC. It's 10. It is a skill. It is athletics, and no, and check generate from. Really? That's all it does? There's supposed to be a way I can make a group check.
I do remember you did that the last time.
Oh, that's a group perception check. Yeah, there is a way. I forgot how to do it. Yeah, there is a button that I can press to make all of you guys roll a group check, but I can't remember how to do it. I'll figure it out because I want to do that quicker. But yeah, 4 more. I guess you roll for me, Satus. I'll roll for the other 3 guys.
Of course, the wife.
-1, now 1.
My wife just.
This is why it's going to be extremely funny. Well,
I barely passed.
she has a -1
Lindsay.
athletics. Lindsay does not like to do really heavily physical stuff, which is why it's really funny when y'all make her trek through like the countryside. She just really likes to uplift people's spirits. She's not an exerciser like in my wife. As Kamesti is the next to last person in, she's like, "You coming down? I don't want to get in there, guys." She's like, "Come on, haven't you ever heard of halfling luck? You'll be good for us." I think that's kind of like a I don't
Is
think
that like a problematic stereotype?
no, that's not problematic. Would be if we didn't agree that we do have good luck, but like I think it's unlucky that you mentioned that I'm lucky. And he's like, "What do you mean?" It's well, there's like a tradition. Just get down here. Like fine. As she starts climbing down, and as she enters in, sort of like, "Why are you going head first?" It feels more comfortable. I don't have as long feet as you guys. My feet don't touch the ground anyway. So she goes in head first, and essentially Winnie the Pooh's herself. She is the tunnel collapses on her, and her legs are dangling out on the outside on the surface, and her head is at the end of this tunnel. She is stuck unless you dig her out.
I guess it was a problematic stereotype, huh?
I don't want to hear it, King Koi. I don't really want to hear it right now. I'm not having a great couple months this month, guys.
I go ahead and try to fish her out.
Yeah, because of how much dirt has collapsed on her, this will either take 10 minutes of digging, or it will require a DC 30 athletics check for you to dig her out.
Oh, good thing I got a plus 23.
Yeah. Great. Literally Winnie the Pooh.
Just ow. Like Dex, help. I just rolled just an athletics check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you managed to like a lot of like you're not really worried about getting anything in your fingernails. You're just skin and bone, or you're just bone, and you start digging rapidly like it as like a shoveling action. Dex, please don't make the rest of it collapse on all of us. I don't want to die down here from suffocation. Like you're like, oh no, it's okay. Like this is more stable than you realize. And, like mostly you're druid, so you don't realize that you're subtly doing a little bit of druidic magic to keep this place stable. Anyone else doing this is a stupid idea. But yeah, you manage to get her in and just pull her in, and like the rest of the tunnel just slurp collapses. If there is a way out, you have to find another way out from here.
I'm sure it's fine.
So let's move to the map. I'm gonna throw you guys into the Imbotu caves. Slurp. Micmac and Amiri.
Was there anything on the frogs that was of note?
Anything of note on those frogs? I don't actually think so. Like I think if you guys spent time looting, because I know you'll want to remember it, you might forget about it. That's why you're asking me. I'll look through their inventory. They have a +1 striking trident and +1 armor, and they also have hunting spider venom and blowgun darts. Those are the big guys, and all the scouts have each of them a morning star, a sling, leather armor, and sling bullets. Which I will actually give 20 sling bullets and a sling to our little Micmac, because he ran out of ammo. King Corey, this is kind of embarrassing, but I'm out of ammo.
Oh boy.
Listen, I'm not saying you owe me anything. It would be nice if I could get a gun.
Yeah, teach the poor lad how to make some bullets.
Corey is going to take the buttstock of his rifle and bop Micmac on the head.
He's Mac. So lovely. Our next episode is just going to be like Vecro walking back. What happened here? Like I step away to
Charred
quick
frogs everywhere.
I step away to make some quick swamp pickles, and everyone's dead.
They're all fucking dead.
No, let's correct that statement. They're all cooked.
Yeah. Amiri's in here, and Mick is, of course, leading the way since he actually has an easy time walking in here. And he's actually small enough that this is no problem for him. Him and Samus have no problem.
Normal tunnel.
Yeah, and because he's not impeded by like difficult terrain, he's just walking around here like it's normal. He looks at y'all like y'all slugging through the mud. He's like, "Hello, okay."
If anything, I'm moving like just slightly from them because of the 35 move speed.
Yeah. Everybody else, you're half speed, so because it's just difficult down here.
Yeah.
All right. So which way do we go, King Corey? You guys want to go like where I'm heading, or like the? I think Mr. Satis can go that way. Hey, I only wanted to ask you, by the way, King Corey. He like leans over conspiratorially. When you made him an oracle, is that like an official position, or like is it? Does he have like a lot of privileges or that? Like, if you can make like extra, I didn't realize that we weren't limited to like 5 positions in the council. Can I ask about that later? Like, are you opening up any other positions?
You are really trying your luck right now.
Sorry.
Corey says kind of annoyed because he keeps wasting ammo because he can't land a fucking shot.
I guess I think I would have a little bit of it. I've been practicing really like thinking about if there's a big boom recoil. So I think if you gave me a real gun, I'd do a lot better.
That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works.
Okay.
Next is gonna pull out a little gold piece. I don't know where to go. He's gonna flip it.
Yeah. You pull out a single gold piece. Stamped on it is the face of Coral the Conqueror, the tyrant, the king who united. Coral the Conqueror, the king who united the warrior king who sort of united Rosslyn and Isia, the like sort of barbarian warrior king who united those two lands. That made Bravoy.
Land on tails. We're gonna go to the right side.
Yeah, you land on a set of crossed swords, not his face. You're going to the right. Status go on. You go ahead and lead.
Do I see anything?
This is a door, even though it doesn't look like it. It's a door fortification. So like, you walk up to essentially what is a series of reed curtains hanging over 2 exits. Like all you see is the one exit. This exit is painted with a strange wriggling pattern that's marred in many places by mold and mud. Soggy sleeping mats are. Well, actually, I won't read any further because you aren't seeing inside. You'd have to swing the door open, basically.
Oh, we have
Want me
2
to take the
options.
lead?
I can. You
Yeah,
want me to just breach and clear? I can fire breath. You go in.
Sure.
All right. Get
Essentially,
ready.
you will be essentially standing in this right here square. Gotcha.
Actually, even better. Put me in your chest cavity.
Oh yeah, there you go. Stick
Oh,
in my
mobile
ribs.
flamethrower.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move you right
Pop
here.
in my ribs, and then we'll just.
You swing.
Go for the curtains.
You're swinging you swing the curtains open. Cool. Let me go ahead and
Yeah.
describe what happens.
With fire.
Just. Oh my god.
And you see a bunch of like frogs, and you see like essentially like 20 or 1, 2, 3, 8, 10, 11 of those voices. Reed curtains hang over 2 exits from this cavern. Soggy sleeping mats line the western wall, while 3 wooden dummies stand to the east. They're decorated with bits of carapace shells and stick weapons to make them appear vaguely human. Clearly, they're practicing. These chambers serve as barracks and a training room, and occasionally a gaming room for the wardens and essentially a small forming army. They are filthy, woven reed sleeping mats that line the wall, leaving the center of the room open. There are a total of 11 raucous, boggard warriors here to enjoy their favorite pastime. They are currently... They don't hear the door open. They are currently playing a game called Lick Bug. They've placed cages of cat-sized dragonflies throughout the chamber, and one of the boggards designated the Lick Boss has secretly coated one of them in a clear layer of Scorch Bulb, a spicy swampland pepper. Are you waiting to watch what's happening? Or are you immediately just...
Oh no, I was casting fire breath the moment we opened it.
He was breaching clearing.
Yeah, they're essentially
Clear.
they're essentially like playing some weird game where they're like walking around like essentially opening certain cages trying to guess which one is spicy. You don't even care. You don't even get to learn enough about their culture. You
I imagine
immediately
it reminds me of the like the jelly bean game.
yeah. They're essentially playing
Bad.
They're essentially playing insect jelly bean game, and one of the insects is coated in like horrible spicy pepper. You want spicy? Here's spicy. Go ahead and place your 15-foot cone.
You did. It covers these three in the little quadrant here.
Okay, cool.
That's not letting me add the extra 5 feet that I'm supposed to add to it.
Oh, it's supposed to be 20 feet.
Yeah.
I can just
The
I
widen
can
fell.
I can draw it. You have to, it always gives you the standard one. It doesn't widen it
Yeah.
like it should. I'll just draw from your center out 20 feet. It'll be all four of
Yeah.
those.
Because I'm supposed to be right here.
From where I guess Dex is, yeah. So let me see here. Right here, center 20 feet. Actually, just hits the three. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, bud. So go ahead and roll damage after I attempt my
Saves.
reflexes.
I know this ain't anything. It's just more of a, hey, introduction time.
2 crit fails and a failure.
No, we'll find out.
Ba-dum-boom.
Hey, nice, not bad.
Double damage. They don't immediately die from your damage, so these do have a little bit of HP on them. That's got a little bit of kick.
Go over. Go squash to it.
Yeah, they're playing lick the bug. They're all grabbing cages around the room and like seeing if it's got a little bit of a kick. It does. That's my
Like,
favorite.
how much is the pepper you put on this?
That's my favorite meme from Hot Ones. That's got a little bit of a kick. Guys, you're going into combat, and only 2 of you are like in this room. They're all going to tunnel focus you.
Yep.
Yeah.
How tall is the room itself?
This
Tall enough. I cast Fireball next.
cool. Is that was your first spell? You have one more spell, yeah. Have your one more action if you want. It doesn't say how tall the room is, but it basically like a lot of this area is like
Yeah.
Cramped
Let's go based
for
off
you. The initial
Yeah,
description is
it's a medium creature.
most all of it is medium and like low to the head. So if y'all are particularly tall for a medium creature, it's miserable. Like Amiri is crouching down really. She's lowering her head the whole time.
It's a mess for me and Miri.
Yeah.
I think we're the 2 tallest in the whole group, actually.
Bam! Look at that full list. It's time to get rolling.
Oh boy.
Oh, I can disable this if I just hit shift. It'll auto roll all of them all at once. I love a number like that.
Oh boy.
Boom!
We got this, Dex.
Oh my god.
Behold my dice.
They're just flying out.
100 dice upon you.
I didn't know I could just shift click. I initially was just clicking each one as a single dialogue. Woe be upon ye, 100 dice.
I remember we were joking about that last year.
Where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay, I was trying to find my die.
Are they rollers already? Oh, guess not.
There you go. My lowest roll. How tragic.
Corey and Satis, let's see what you got, then. So,
Rolled 30. I got a 30.
oh, it's not updating you. Maybe
25.
mine's not updating quick enough.
32.
Yeah, you rolled a 30, so 32. Cool.
Worry not, my king. I will move out the way quickly.
Hello, Satis. Hello, Memphis. Micmac, it's Micmac's turn. Micmac isn't even. He's at the other side of the tunnel. Hey, where are we going? Hey, that sounds like a lot of
Guys?
people. Guys, he immediately kind of takes off, making sure like he's actually at least gonna be able to help someone. Guys, and like he goes 30 feet. That's gonna be his first action. Gonna begin the encounter.
Oh, think he can squeeze by.
Yeah.
But you probably squeezed by you. You're the smaller of the two of us. Oh, actually, no, you're in my ribs, so.
Yeah, I'm in your ribs.
So yeah, there's a space for him to just slip by. Oh no, I know, because they're standing right here in the doorway.
Yeah, you're like there's
the
not a lot of
actual-
place. He'd have to tumble through, which is what he's gonna do.
He's making the worst mistake he can possibly make, because I'm throwing a
I know.
fireball in there regardless of who's in there.
It's literally so
make it-
cramped. Even if Micmac did his like thing where he like kind of like Spider-Man crawls, he can't crawl
Yeah.
above you.
I'm gonna look Mick in the eye before he does anything. Do you remember the last time you crawled into a room with many enemies?
Like, yeah. Should I just wait?
Just hold on. You are ranged.
All
Be
right.
behind us, okay?
All right.
I imagine like as soon as I say like little pings of flashes go through his head, it's just all right.
He
That's
at
warm,
least
crispy.
he at least offers he at least offers you guys a little bit of like I know he has one of his abilities helps as like his allies. Where is it?
What's that? Oh, it does. That's cool. That's a whole lot of little men.
Camouflage. Yeah. Basic shooting. No. Practice reloads. He has a lot of that stuff like that. Catfall, slippery prey, efficient explorer, quick swim, incredible scout. He has mostly stuff for himself. He actually doesn't have a lot of group abilities. Yeah, sorry.
It's all good.
He just decides to delay his turn, or he moves up here and then ends his turn. Yeah, because Corey. Also, if you want to fire, you'd have to, you know,
Wait.
Tumble through.
you'd have to tumble through. Which, if you don't have good athletics, not gonna work.
Corey could put the barrel of the gun on the side of my head like he did Lindsay that one time.
Yeah, that is also valid. It would still be sort of like a minus. Honestly,
He's leveling the gun on my shoulder. Who knows?
also those the ranged attacks. You have to, because how stuffed you are. This is again going to be a -4. Basically, you're trying to get a gun up, like pressed up against his side enough that it's past him, so you don't actually shoot, or the blowback doesn't hit him or Satus, and you can actually aim.
She pushes the gun into my ribs.
You're trying to like barrel stuff past him in this already narrow little like tunnel, without any ability to aim looking through him. He is a skeleton, but still, it's a lot of like weird structure of a skeleton that you can't like see through. So, not great.
Oh, actually, what I can do when it's my turn, I can shrink down to a small creature so he wouldn't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because rearrange bow position action.
So if you want to delay your turn, I'll let you delay it.
That works. I'll delay.
Yeah. So when you delay, the rest of your turn doesn't happen yet. Instead, you're removed from the initiative order. You can return to the initiative as a free action triggered by the end of any other creature's turn. This permanently changes your initiative to a new position. When you delay, any persistent damage or other effects that normally would occur at the start or end of your turn immediately happen when you use the delay action. So, yeah. So, you can return whenever you want to. Satis, that's your turn.
All right.
Hello. Hello, frog people.
Hey, do
I've
you
been
like
craving
your
frog.
frogs? How do you like your frogs? Crispy? Extra crispy?
Hello, I am Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog here.
Oh my gosh, this is perfect. The room is just large enough.
I just feel the singe on my skeleton. I just, oh my goodness. Lick boss. I like that.
All right, well, reflex saves.
Fireball.
Ask how big the room was. I cast Fireball.
Hello, everyone. I'm here to kill you. Holy crap. Yeah, well, that happens. That happens. Oh no! It's all crit fails. Oops! All crit
dear
fails.
God.
Holy
It's
shit.
wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball!
I don't think I've ever seen anything better. Holy
is-
shit!
Tactical
Jesus.
Duke inbound.
Oh God! 40 damage. That's three. That's like. Hold on. It's 2 1s, 3 6s, 2 5s, 2 4s, and 2.
Amazing. Let me start clicking
Go.
through this damage. Give me 1 second.
Gotta love that mathematics.
Well, dead. Dead.
Yep.
Dead. Dead. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I know what. I think I know what's coming now. Yeah. Even the lick boss, who gets to have the spicy pepper one. That's a spicy meatball. There's a spicy fireball. Oh my god. This is the funnest this is much fun you're having in this session, where you walk into a room and you're like, hello everybody. I'm Johnny Cash. The lick boss
I'd like
doesn't
to
die.
make an
Oh wait,
announcement.
he does die. Holy crap. Can you place that
You missed one.
yeah. That 20 foot, was that everybody in this room?
Yep, that was everyone.
Yeah, I missed one, so that's my bad, dude.
There's the
let-
third one from the top. In terms of saves. Oh, he already crit failed.
Oh, I already kicked out. Yeah, cool. So, goodbye.
He got the exact same number. That's funny.
Amazing.
Find the thing.
Oops, all crits! You walk into this room and you just they all look back to you with their weird, like goofy, weird, also slightly evil, like faces, smiles, and just they're creepy, like kind of like behavior. All of these creatures just like, and like there's just one holding what is clearly an oil slick bug, and like his tongue is to it, and like has this like sour looking face, and like they're all slow motion and like, and they in unison, boom, explode into a pile of crisped frog meat. If there was a combat to have, it's not happening. The guide literally tells me if the adventure down here is too easy, do not give them XP. I will not be giving you XP against anyone but the major foes. But congratulations, you have utterly slaughtered these guys.
You've exterminated boggards for an afternoon.
Yeah.
That's why I pay. That's why I pay as sad as the big coins. Just incinerated a room.
Big Mac just looks at you like mouth agape. What?
See, there is guns, and then there is magic. Both are equally scary. They like more javelins for Amiri. Sick.
He turns to you. I need to make a check. Corey,
Does Micmac want to learn magic now?
I need to see something in your character sheet. Okay, cool. That's what I'm rolling.
This is an intimidation check against Micmac now.
No.
I'm gonna move these javelins for Amiri.
He thinks for a second, looks to you, and like whatever he thinks about what Micmac or what Status Test did, Micmac looks to you, and there's just a big dumb smile on his face, and you read him being essentially one brain cell creature. He looked at and evaluated what was just done as a terrifying demonstration of power. Looks at you, thought a second to ask, can you do that? And just surmised without opening his mouth, as it was, sometimes safer for a kobold to do. Yes, you can, and you can do greater things than this. Like, he completely believes whatever Sanus just did, you could do better if you wanted, and doesn't ask it, so he doesn't bother
Just
you.
load up the dragon shot. He'll be doing it in no time.
Yeah. He walks into the room. Wow. He grabs himself a little piece of frog meat. I think we're doing pretty good here. Everybody, room's clear. Amiri, of course, having a horrid time trying to move in this cramped tunnel.
Amiri, I have more javelins for you.
Thanks, Dex. I think after a certain number of them, it just kind of gets a little redundant.
Almost certainly.
Are you sure that they're even actually sturdy after you burned them?
I look at at the 33 javelins I've collected.
Yikes! Yeah.
Are these crispy?
What's your bulk now that you've collected all those?
No, I went into the party stash.
Went into the party stash. Cool.
Yeah, it's actually only 3 bulk and 3 light. Weirdly enough.
Yeah, each of them, if you wanted studded leather, it's here, and there's clubs. There's
Mick, you want some studded leather, buddy?
There is nothing else in this room. There were bugs that popped from the immense quick heat. There were bugs that they were playing essentially lick the bug. But yeah. There's nothing left in this room anymore. This was essentially a training room for an army. Cassandra looks in here, at first she's cramped, then she just kind of slumps to the ground and just I was worried. Oh, to be truthful, a lot of us citizens were worried that these little creatures were amassing we had seen creatures coming and going off of this little floating platform. Oh, this is beautiful. King Corey.
Oh, don't underestimate them. Numbers are scary.
Well,
Nick.
Clearly not to you folks. We were worried that this might become an issue later, but clearly not. Wonderful, lovely. Even if they massed hundreds of them, I think with one of your little flowers, you should probably give that man a raise or something. Oh, that's the hardest I've laughed in weeks now on the run. You enter into a room. There are 3 passageways that lead into this room from possible other locations. The vaulted ceiling in here rises 15 feet to a leather flap that leads outside. Clearly, this is the only room that is vaulted and of a significance. On the eastern side of this room, basically to your left, you glance to a very surprised, like he was like looking through things, essentially, possibly like preparing for something. He looks up with you with a bewildered face. He did hear something and like was hoping he could get something ready. On the eastern side of this room is a throne of wood that is lashed together with essentially leather that is decorated with skulls. And resting there against the eastern wall, flanked by 2 braziers and 2 massive battle-hardened toads, is their chieftain, Sepoko.
Huh.
He looks at you with a bug-eyed face.
Just
What?
Hello.
Hello.
So, do we want to do this the easy way or the hard way? I just cleared that previous room solo.
Gonna be real with you, I don't know what you mean by that. not
You did not
the
smell
room that cleared the room.
charm.
No, don't worry. I hear everything going on. I don't know what you mean by easy or hard way. Depending on how you live your life, that could be a lot of different things, and I could be picking the worst one.
Well, I'll leave it up to you, Quarry.
Essentially, the person you were seeing is bug-eyed, both as just a normal facet of what he looks like, but now he's bug-eyed with like a lot of terror. Like his slits drop into little dots, little dots, not like irises, dots. He takes a large, big, like throat inflating, slow, and you hear an incredibly loud, nervous swallow. So, you don't look like the people who live nearby. Could it be possible that you made a wrong turn?
We were just trying to pass by, but you guys upstairs didn't want us to.
Well, that's unfortunate, because I would have let you pass by no problem.
That's what we were hoping for too, but... So, I'll let my king here go ahead and make the demands of what he wants us to do next. King?
Cool. In this room also, I will go ahead and reveal, are all of the other creatures who have essentially entered here to seek and petition and protection from Sepoko. This is essentially the rest of his people. You've just killed 11. There were 7 above. There were 51 people in this village. I think you've killed 10, 2 wardens, and then 3. So 15 plus the 11 right there. That's 26. This is a lot of the rest of his people, right? Basically seeking, petitioning for essentially protection. A large number of panicked boggards fled in this area, hoping to seek protection from their priest king.
Protection from their priest king?
Yeah, they're hoping he protects them.
Oh, for him to protect them. Gotcha.
Yeah, they're seeking protection from him. Yeah, for him. Seeking it from him.
Yeah.
Like as in a reception from, not like a deliverance from.
Yeah.
Although,
It's like, please save us.
there are a few loyalist boggards who seem to be murmuring. A few of them are considering essentially fleeing once they see you into this room.
The walking skeleton with some char.
Yeah.
Alright, ball's in your court. I gave you the ball.
I mean, I'm trying to think, do we, like, after the way they've treated us, and Corey also being kind of done with the swamp, he kind of just wants to burn the rest of the place down.
I said the ball's in your court. If you tell me to burn, I'm gonna burn.
I mean, if they're evil, I mean, if they worship evil.
I have more
whispers to-
fireballs.
Yeah.
I whisper to the king and said us, they do worship an evil devil. Or
1,
demon,
2,
is
3.
it not?
No, see, like you hear groans and eye rolls from of like and like clearly they're not hiding it. The 2 boggard warrior big guys like and like they just kind of roll their eyes and like
Brother.
genuinely make a little bit of like a huff, but like no, you see, let me kind of make it clear, and you know, he's not getting up because he's terrified, but he's sitting in his throne. And he's making a little, like, very large hand gestures to you. He's the only very colored, painted, sort of like amphibious tree frog. He's got like blue scale arms and like red hands, like not red with blood, but just like those are what his. He's a very like rainbow frog. That's not quite the situation. It is common that a lot of us worship Gogunta, rabbit, and like a lot of them. Yeah. I have been talking to them about possibly worshiping the legless lady, and like. Because that would be good for us, right, guys? And he makes a very strong, pointed, like, big-eyed hand gesture of, like, a jazz hands to everyone. And the rest of them look at you, look back at him, look at the situation they're in, and yeah, legless lady. Lolp.
Can I make a perception check to see if he's just lying through his teeth about that?
Yeah.
It's just like, is that so?
Where's Lindsay? She could lie to me.
Yeah, Lindsay's coming here just to watch this sort of diplomatic stance, the scene play out, along with everybody else.
I'd say behind Dax, just for her safety.
Yeah.
Are you lying to us?
And of course, I do think Lindsay does have lie to me, so let me check.
Believe me when I tell you, I do not like liars.
Oh, Lindsay doesn't have lie to me. I think it's a mirror who does.
I knew one of those 2 do, but
One of the 2.
what? They travel as a pair. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
You're not wrong.
honestly, yeah.
Trained in deception.
They both got burned by Silent.
Yeah. She doesn't have Sply to me. She has Spotlight. She will. He will roll. Like you basically ask him, like, "Are you lying to me?" And like all the frogs sort of all like just quickly, like not a snap but a slow turn. Everyone is turning together as all of your crew and his two big boggart guards are. They all want to know from Sipoko, are you lying to us?
Can I do a perception check as well using a different way?
Yeah. So
Because I have deceptive worship, so I would be able to
Yeah,
tell
I
if
found
someone also lies for worshiping.
It's the perfect gift. I found a Kermit the Frog gonna just slow head turn flat.
Oh no.
I think I'm looking for the thing. It's supposed to be Spotlight or something like that.
Lying.
Yeah. Sense motive is what it is. So it's a secret roll, and it is a secret roll against essentially their deception DC. So both of these rolls, I think the first one is a lie. So this is if he is lying and you don't know whether he is or not. I'm just going to roll the lie. It doesn't mean I am. It just means if he is. Cool. That's the DC. He looks at all of you. I swear to you, I'm not. She's a pretty lady. I've been talking a lot about her. Got a lot I can share. Not exactly like a pamphlet kind of place down here, but if you want to sit and have a seat, Lindsay will attempt a sense motive.
Can I use deceptive worship to spot lies and worshiping?
Yeah. Go ahead. You can use occultism instead of impersonate. You're it's also rolling, so this needs to be a secret roll. You aren't going to see it. I am going to compare, and if it's a failure, I will tell you you know nothing. Otherwise, you don't know what I'm telling you.
Good old blind GM roll.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like the correct option.
Okay. Satis, you have no idea whether he's lying. Lindsay, like, kind of sidles at the back over towards Corey and leans in. Corey, I don't know, but I think he's lying. Like, a lot of people have a lot of tells in a lot of languages. I think he's lying. And I know it's not my place. I'm usually an observer, but like I am trying to be helpful, and I know I've kind of messed up a lot of stuff. But like I have a good read on people usually, so I don't want to really like shift this if I'm wrong, but I think he's lying.
You know people, but you don't know toads.
Toads technically are people. That's not really what I'm trying to address right now.
No, the frog.
Yeah, well, no, but they're literally people because they're capable of having a conversation. A personhood is like related. That's not what I'm trying to get into right now.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
Corey, I think he's lying. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but I have no way to tell. I don't have I don't have anything in. Actually, she does have an ability. She needs a minute. It's a concentration cantrip. It does not require anything audible or anything else. She needs you to vamp for 1 minute, and I'm gonna basically look at the clock when y'all start. I'm going to cast this, and y'all have 1 minute to vamp. I'm looking at it. Y'all gotta get to essentially 1 minute from here. She is essentially taking more info in.
So, if you all are really going to be worshiping this new deity, tell me about her. Why are you wanting to? Why do you suddenly see the light?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Didn't go there planning to. The legless lady was just someone I ran into. I went there mostly seeking to serve Gagunter, not gonna lie to you, but it's been useful, and you know, she's a deeply bewitching legless lady. I'll tell you that much.
Let's see.
Interesting.
And,
And
yes.
go ahead, Dex.
Oh no, you're good. Continue.
No, you can go.
Well, I was just going to make a reference to the campfire up above.
Well, and really, in all honesty, I was making a couple of, and like they all like turned, like a lot of the frogs don't know that he went and visited her, and what he's been doing, and they're like, "Why have you been visiting the legless lady, Priest King?" Well, like we know you talk about her. Why we didn't know you were disappearing to speak to her. I was hoping, I was hoping to get some magic to help turn the. Now he's gonna make another roll. Again, you don't know if he's deceiving.
Yeah.
You will get another chance to check. Cool. Anyone want to check this? In addition to Lindsay, Lindsay's staying essentially close to King Corey. Lindsay will check.
Sense motive.
Sense motive.
And
Lindsay,
roll.
because of this, she gains a +1 bonus on her next check. I will allow this to apply to her. Showing courtesy to all people, she starts to pick up social context, unspoken assumptions of behavior, body language subconsciously changes, and taking advantage of things. She gains the ability. She also, to make an impression, I'll also give her a +1 right here as essentially like reading the room. She got off her spell to essentially like get a little bit of it better to like suss this guy out. Nice. Cool. That's it. That is what it is.
There's a Miri Scoocher way in at this point too.
Yeah. Dex, sense motive. Okay, cool. So y'all are kind of discussing while he begins sort of talking. Okay, so I was going out of my way to talk to the legless lady to make sure that she brought us blessings because of my might. I went to impress her, and it has been a courtship of my power before this town and before all boggards, and she has respected the priestly powers which I serve, and has claimed that it would be better befit for all of us if I served her instead of Gagunta, and I think it would be good for all of us, and that's really why I've been going out there. And I went there really seeking the wisdom of such a powerful nature spirit, but seems it struck off well for all of us. That's why I went out there. Both of you get different conclusions, Dex. Dex, you and Lindsay both get different conclusions.
No.
You get the take that he's definitely lying in what he has just said. Lindsay basically reads that like she like, you know that he's lying right here. Like, this is not why he went out to talk to her. Lindsay kind of looks at you and she's like, I think he went out there to like attempt to siphon her power or something. I don't know.
And what do you say of this? I like look to the frog guy.
Wait, you're
I've been
asking?
getting a lot of mixed messages from you, from what's going on here. Even your people are even seeming concerned of what you are stating.
That's fair. Would you guys have a problem if I was so powerful that the beautiful lady of the Swamp Scar chose me and our people as the rightful tribe to rule the Gnarlmark, the Hook Tongue Slough? Is that what you guys could get mad about? Or like he looks to his people and they're like, they all look very confused, but like it's like an obvious like rhetorical question. No. Yeah, that's what it is. You can tell he's still lying, Dex.
I go ahead and look to the king and just kind of give him like a no. He's lying through his teeth or through his. What do they have? I feel like they have like catfish kind of mouth, not actual teeth.
They do have some teeth in there.
Yeah, frogs have a few
looking at
teeth.
the other guys, I imagine they have teeth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just kind of give him a look like he's lying through his teeth.
I promise you I'm not. I really am not. This will be the last roll. Where he looks at you. I promise you I'm not. You won't know what he rolls. Roll a sense motive.
Yep.
Lindsay will as well.
Yeah, I'm done trying to sense his motive. I'm just gonna go fireball if Corey says go fireball. I'm done thinking. I'm just prepping.
Okay, now I'm confused. Corey, you know how I said I wasn't really confidently sure about, their body language? Because again, this is a different culture, different people, whole different, like body, culture, language, all of it's attached to essentially your physical reality, which is attached to like, sort of like what your culture grows up in and sort of like what your physical reality is. And I don't read every language.
Yes.
I think the last thing he just said, I'm really not lying, doesn't show any sign of deception, and I'm confident about that. And I was not confident about the other ones. I thought he was lying, so I don't know what's happening. But he doesn't think he's lying.
Mm-hmm.
And Dex thinks he is lying.
Yeah, at least about the fact that like he really does love the legless lady. He's not lying about that. Dex, you have no idea. You detect that this creature wants you to believe that he truly is devoted to the legless lady. You think he's behaving normally. You actually think he actually is genuine, that he does want to serve the legless lady.
Okay. And do you other? I look to. I'm ignoring anything he's going to say when I ask this question to his people. Do you all wish to follow the legless lady and abandon your god, your demon?
Both of the boggards make me an impression right now, Dex. You can have Lindsay do it for you if you want.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she has a higher
Yeah.
impression than I.
Lindsay will essentially attempt a all right, guys. So what I think is happening is what my friends here and essentially our party, we're here on a whole separate issue. We're not trying. Let's not put the words on it. We think it would be more convenient for your people to not keep going this route. And it's not really a decision I'm making as an executive, but like seeing as how the rest of us have sort of things and how it's working out for you, how about maybe rolling with the chieftain? And she makes essentially make an impression and basically very strongly says, please stop worshiping your demon goddess.
Believe me, either one we smite you, or two she smites you for betraying her. One of which.
Thanks to her body reading with a +1 with that, it should be a 37. She even critically convinces the boggard wardens. Everyone here, especially the boggard warriors who have like only an 18 will DC, she critically succeeds in convincing everyone attitude towards you by 2 steps. So they started off as essentially hostile. They're only not hostile to you because like this king is in a very tense situation, right? They go up to indifferent to you. They don't care either way. They're not friendly to you right now, but they're indifferent to you. They all look towards the thing and they're like, will you kill us if we don't? Just like one of the small ones walks up to you, clearly a warrior, but like you have no idea what the age is on this thing. He walks up and just looks at Corey. Corey, he measures to about your knee, even as a dwarf. Are you gonna kill us if we don't? I mean, we kill things that don't do what we want them to do.
I mean, given the evil things that y'all have done, but that's a king.
Hey, we do what we wanted. He looks over at you. Are you gonna kill us? Because that just kind of like clarifies things for us.
If you worship the demon gods, you will be purged.
He looks at the rest of everybody here. I think we can stop worshiping the demon god. Do you want us to worship like Sepoko's thing? Or do you have anything else you would prefer us to kind of route to?
I like how he didn't like make the statement of like it's kind of where you can like find like a little flaw in the wording or something like that. No, I'm not gonna kill you. We're going to exterminate you.
Yeah.
There's no mince in the words.
Just no demon worshipping.
Or else we're coming back. And I mean that. It's the skeletal face just kinda stares down at them.
you got no pick for what you'd prefer us to serve? You want us to serve what he's serving? Like,
Do we
literally,
have any
he
knowledge
realizes
of the
that you are
legislative?
the dominant person in this room. He is a little guy. He has taken orders from whoever's commanding, and he kills for whoever kills. And like, it's a kill or be killed society. They have no moral compunctions about anything. They are evil. They will do whatever it takes to save their own neck. He's basically looking at you like, what do you want us to do here? He's like, do you want us to worship what Sepoko's worshiping? That's new to us, by the way. We don't usually worship that thing. Like, we know that it's a powerful spirit within the Swamp Scar. That's like all Sepoko's thing. He's been really pressing this. We're rolling with it. He's the priest. And like, Sepoko's like, stop talking about it like she's an it. Like,
How would Torag feel about more scaly followers?
Scaly or Yukisi?
Yeah. He looks to you, he's like,
Oh, yeah,
I literally grew up in a swamp. I know pretty much the extent of this lake, and like maybe
What's a Torag?
maybe the nearest like
With a Torag.
maybe like a few days worse from that. Like, I have never been outside of this swamp. I know that there are a lot of delicious things. I don't even really know what a god is, but so long as we kill, nothing bad has happened. So if you got something else for us to worship, yeah. He's like, Sepoko kind of like starts acting up like, no, I think you should worship the legless lady. That seems like a good idea. The legless lady, right, guys? And all of the frogs turn to you, Corey. What do you think? What do you want?
These guys are funny.
Me personally, I feel like I'm fine with them worshiping the legless lady, but I do think it would be funny if
Just scorch earth them.
no,
Make me a religion check. Make me a religion check, Corey.
yeah, I'll do a religion check.
I'll give you
was
a
thinking-
few pieces of info.
All right.
You can also roll a society check as like a free recall of knowledge with this too. As like they're basically asking you what would be good for like a bunch of frogs to worship.
I'll roll the religion, and I'll do the recall knowledge
As
society.
well.
Yeah. That's not a bad
Can I do a
religion.
religion check on the legless lady?
Yeah, totally. You can roll a religious check. Society. Based on what you rolled, a 5. I just need a quick look at this people. Hey, yeah, no problem. Yeah. You, with your roll of a 5, you crit. You remember that there are other better frogs out there in this world. The Tripkey are creatures that traditionally make their home in treetops of tropical jungles and forests. The Tripkey are essentially like they're like more elegant, like long-legged creatures. These are like kind of disgusting, like bog, like the kind of frogs that like have like their eggs on their back and like always look like something is infesting their skin. The Tripkey are more like very beautiful orange webbed feet and like orange eyes, like sort of like dart frogs in like tropical jungles. They are they're also called Tripkey or Gripply. They are shy, cautious people who usually seek to avoid being drawn into like any issues with other people. They're reclusive, isolationist, and they don't like to deal with other people. They don't want to be drawn into other people's problems. Is basically their philosophy. Despite their cautious outlook, they do also often have adventurous spirits. And when there's an adventurous spirit, it has to overcome their culture. So it's extremely adventurous, and they can be very very bold figures when they go out to be adventurers. Otherwise, they're reclusive treetop survivalists. And they're actually decent people. And the Tripkey who come out basically explain, oh, it's not a hatred of people. We just don't think that your problems are worth dealing with. And they're very wise people. And you know this, like, let me see here. They hail from the Kava lands.
They hail from Kava?
Yeah, they hail from your continent. Kava is essentially an expanse of like jungles on the middle portion of essentially the Galarian Africa. So where you live in essentially like with a section of Galaria, Garund, that is like war torn by like constant mana storms from two constantly fighting asshole wizards who are still not dead. They're ancient wizards, and your dwarven kingdom is in the between of them, where there's a constant, essentially negative zone of magic. On the left hand side of essentially like Galarian Africa. Through a big ass jungle is a smaller jungle called the Kava lands. And a lot of these frogs will come by. They're really chill dudes. And what you know from religion is that they usually worship someone else. Satis, with you critically roll, this thing he's talking about is not a god you have ever heard of. With all the knowledge and time you've ever spent on this world, you don't think it's a god at all. And in fact, you have a suspicion that there's something else present in his mind. You have a suspicion he's under the influence of something.
Man, I wish I had like detect thoughts or something.
Yeah, you know, Corey, that the good frog god is Erastil, the god of farming, and it's actually would fit for all the people out here. God does the god of Erastil doesn't care if you're human. He's not like an asshole about that. He actually just cares if you like raise families and have communities. And the Tripkey
and 2.5 kids.
Yeah, the Tripkey love doing that. The Tripkey are like essentially tight-knit, and they never build big enough that they like cause their tree to collapse, because they build essentially a community on one tree and they move to the next tree, and then they'll split really far in the jungle. And then they also worship Shaylin, like the goddess of beauty and art. And the Tripkey love making songs. And you know from these creatures, the Boggards worship their goddess, and the one through line is like they're supposed to sing and worship Gagunta. That's the only good thing about Gagunta that makes their lives like joyful. Otherwise, they're supposed to kill and sacrifice and shed blood. So the only good through line was maybe tell them to worship Shaylin, or like completely relearn religion and learn Erastil, which would make them easy to integrate if they worshiped Erastil.
Yeah.
You use Orasight, Satis. One, you can tell he's getting increasingly frustrated that all his people are basically not listening to him about how. You can also tell he is rapturously overwhelmed with the beauty of the legless lady, kind of like softly under essentially a sexual attraction. There's somewhere between like an incredibly charming like an evening that you've had with someone, almost overwhelmingly so, and like something just under sexual, and his attitude towards y'all is growing frustration that you are pulling away from the beauty of the legless lady. You can also tell based on an occultism check I need you to make. And I will tell you what the spell DC is.
to see if there's a curse on him.
Yeah. Her spell DC, the Legless Lady, is a 32. You actually fail.
Damn. Can I add a hero point and?
Yeah, you can. You can.
I
Here,
rolled, so.
you rolled a 30. It was just 2 under.
A hero point pass.
He's under the spell. He's under a ritual that y'all all actually were personally taught, except for Sadas. Even Silent learned it. Y'all were personally taught the Inveigle spell, which is very common in this region. Actually, it's just a common Fey thing, and like the Fey and a lot of stuff bleeds into the Stolen Lands. A lot of people get inveigled. He went out to go consult this powerful snake lady who lives out there, and essentially got inveigled and has been serving her. And he's very committed to doing whatever. And there's a weird flit through his mind. He's like, there's a weird, almost like big enough of an emotion that you have a flash of a picture in his mind from his aura. And you see he's willing to do anything to these people, and like there's a clear notion that he has done something before to other boggards, not his boggards, but other boggards. It is entirely possible if you roll me a I want to say a check that sort of like put things together, what that would be, sort of investigation. If you could roll me an investigation real quick. If you hit a 20 from all the info that you have, I think it would be pretty normal that you would succeed.
Oh, I also know the ritual as well.
Oh yeah, then a +4 to that.
I know the ritual, and I'm a ritualist caster, so...
Yeah. Where's investigation? That's not a normal stat that you have.
No, that's a Fekro stat because he's spec'd into it.
Yeah.
Not a normal stat.
That's not a normal stat. I will say, sort of putting things together.
You want me to use one of the rituals casting? It uses arcane, occultism, and religion to cast.
Yeah. You like, yeah. If you also have a strong enough dispel, you could just remove the inveigle from him.
Let me see.
But you're trying to piece together what he's been doing from that, basically.
No, Cody, I'm not sure the Larasto would like these.
Is inveigle considered a curse?
Inveigle is considered a curse, yes.
All right. First,
you're inveigling their privacy after all.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll that religion check to see what I see.
Okay.
And I'm going to then also use a scroll.
All right.
So here is. Let me go ahead and add that.
Yeah. The religion would be good, yeah, because of what he was doing. So religion would be a good way to piece together from like the short, brief, like snippets of everything. So roll it with a +4.
I imagine Mary's just like gripping her sword, like yeah.
Yeah, like Mir's like more diplomacy.
I wasn't expecting it either from Mary, honestly.
Why are we talking with these frogs? Crit success.
My king just killed him.
Sepoko, you piece together from that intense emotional burst and the fact that it's getting worse the more people are starting talking amongst themselves about turning away from Gugunta and turning away that he doesn't care about. Actually, it's clear he thinks he cares about, but he swears his service. He's swearing to himself the service to Legless Lady is in service to Gugunta. So, which is basically the inveigle like fucking up his brain, basically making his service to her make sense to himself. No, he's basically been serving her level 4. Cool.
Since Inveigle is a 2.
Yeah. He has been taking basically a little bit from what you've been hearing, and you piecing into all the things he said. The boggards are sort of competing, and they must be grouping up, and especially from what Cassandra and Mesty said. And you're thinking about all this. Cassandra said they've been like visiting, so there are other boggard clans besides this one, and there must be a lot of villages. They must have been gathering, probably because of the threat that Fort Durlev posed, that there was anyone so close to their swamp that was trying to colonize. And so they must be having competing leadership. He probably went out there to seek some attempt of like more power to secure that he was worthy of leading. And now that you know that, and Lindsay was like, yeah, he definitely was lying about something. He was lying about the fact that like he's not an impressively powerful person. He went out there because he was pathetic. He was looking for power from the legless lady. He's been making secret visits in hope that her magic would turn the tide on those who shamed him. Instead, he's only got himself inveigled by this creature. And he's been sending boggards from other competing places. He's been snatching them up, sending them to the Scar, swearing that like, oh, it's just like a thing you need to do for us. Like, it's just like a sort of trust exercise. And she just eats them. She's inveigled him as a sort of like, send me more meals. And he's not been sending his own guys. That wouldn't make sense to his brain, even though it's been messed up. He's been sending his other, like, his enemy tribes, which is making him stronger and is proving that the legless lady loves him.
Are there any other modifiers you want me to add to this counteract?
So counteract, let me double check one thing.
I know the ritual. I'm a ritualist as well.
Shortens the casting time and all that.
Yeah.
I know who casted it.
Yeah. No divine intervention.
Actually, I got this as well, so...
I'm trying to see what the what level it was.
Level 2, ritual.
No, because it said specifically what she casted on, or how strong it was, what it requires to break it.
Oh, okay.
It's a special vehicle. Michael.
He's been juggling his crisis to maintain devotion to Giganta, but the stress of this is kind of messing with his brain and what she's doing to his brain. All right, where is it? Because I just read it on a previous entry. Thanks. Sorry, I'm taking so long. I want to make sure I get the right DC for you. She inveigled him, and like, let's see here. Damn it, I just read it. I can't find the page that I just read it on.
Maybe 2 pages back.
Yeah, probably.
It'd be funny if I'm accurate. Because I don't know what book you're looking at, so...
Alright, so... He's inveigled... It can be removed by a Dispel Magic 6th level. It requires a counteract DC of 31. It is also technically a curse, so it can be removed with a 31. Yeah.
Okay, 31.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to add a hero point to this. Or +8. And then... Should I add anything for the feats or no?
No. Well, if you have a feat, like specifically for breaking curses or anything, yeah, but...
Yeah, the breaker's feat.
Yeah. So, yeah, it takes 10 minutes of prayer, rites. If you're legendary in occultism, yeah. Basically, this will require y'all have already swayed this people. They are waiting for what Corey says to them, but they will hold down the priest if you tell them, hey, do you want us to like help him deal with his like legless lady thing? Like, because they can tell that the guy, like, Satis is moving forward to prepare a ritual, and like, Savoka's like, don't do that.
Frogs holding one dude down.
Don't do that. Let's not do that. Like, they're waiting all on what Corey says. So yeah, I will give you I will give you that. Like you can break this if you hit a 31 in 10 minutes. They will even hold him down for you. But yeah,
Frogs, get them.
We don't have
They're
to do
holding them
this.
down,
But-
even better.
but they're all waiting for what Corey says.
Of like what deity we're suggesting.
Yeah, what deity would you want us worship? Because your guy right here is like, gonna do something. We seen him do rituals, like priest kings do rituals and stuff.
I'm fine with suggesting Erastil, both because it might get Dex some good boy points. With Erastil, it might help out with the very strong nudge, 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 since we got to reduce from an agreement to a.
Yeah.
Can you please do this, please?
Can you please?
Hey,
Can you
even
please? Yeah.
Even better. Hey, Dex, get out of the room real quick. I gotta make a quick phone call.
Yeah.
Ah, hell no.
Get out of the room real quick. I gotta make a quick phone call.
It doesn't matter
Hey,
if
Corey,
I'm in or out
tell
of the
them to
room.
hold
What
him
the
down.
hell? What's he going to do?
Well, let's not do any holding
He's a
down.
god.
Let's not do that.
Get him.
Don't worry, I'm just gonna break the curse that you're quote-unquote legless lady.
For one thing, I'll go ahead and inform you: the legless lady has never been a curse, or even touched a curse, or even knows anything about a curse, because her entire presence in my life and in everything is a blessing. So why don't you go ahead and think about that? He steps forward out of the chair. Why don't you go ahead and think about that for a second? And think, what are you guys doing? Why are you approaching? And like both of his boggart wardens drop their clubs and walk. Hey, no, guys, you should be dealing with them. I'm your priest. I'm your king. I'm your priest king. I'm your priest king. I've done nothing but good for these people. I serve the legless lady. In order to serve Gogunta. You guys know what I'm talking about. And they just go like chuff and bruh. And they go to grab him. Ribbit. Yeah.
Just grizzled ribbit.
Yeah.
Like an exorcist going on right now.
That one fails.
Hero point to give them that +4.
Yeah. I was gonna use some roll for the other guy too.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah.
I think he needs the hero point.
Yeah, he needs the hero point.
I can hold him
He
down.
messes up. He messes up. This guy, like, he's like slapping the guy on the left. No. And he's like essentially preparing some other thing. He's preparing some very powerful spell where the other guy just gets him grappled down. From what you just saw, and from the fact that you've traveled with your friends and you know what kind of stuff people do, you're pretty sure he was attempting a summoning of some sort.
Oh, fun.
Possibly a summoning of a fiend or a demon.
Actually,
What?
even better, I have an idea. Just to make sure nothing goes
That's
wrong.
entertaining.
He's immobilized, he's prone, and you set him down against the ground. No, guys, you can't like I'm gonna ask you, don't touch me. Gogunta, help me. Gogunta, help me. Like he starts crying out to his god. He loves the legless lady. He's devoted. He's crying. He is absolutely looking up. He is begging. He drops it. He is forced to his knees and croaks out a prayer. Legless lady, save me! Save me! Save me! He's not like.
Atreya, I banish this curse.
Yeah, it's very clear that like his faith in Gogunta shatters after he cries out, and no divine thing happens.
I have one last hero point. I'm
Yeah.
gonna use it to reroll.
Yes, you can. Don't roll a 1 again. Yeah,
Does he do it
Frick.
again, folks? Ladies and gentlemen, it is.
I got 2 more ones.
Yeah, he didn't roll another one.
Yeah. Well, you rolled a 1, and I told you not to, so therefore bad. No. There was a sudden chorus of "He's a heretic." Like they don't say it like they're mad. They don't say it like disrespectful. They just say it like it's like a Tuesday. He's a heretic. Like they watch as their priest king's faith in his actual god shatters because you guys won't let go of him. He's being shoved to the ground. He's a well-respected person. Like there is no divination. Then he croaks out a deep and devoted and very clearly like weirdly amorous prayer to the legless lady, completely saying like you're better than the Gogunta's nothing. Gogunta ain't even anything. Really, just smite these intruders. No divine intervention comes, and they all watch as basically both the people he's praying to aren't helping him, and he loses all access to his divine priest abilities, including his spellcasting. The second he said that, Gogunta just cut him off as a cleric. Gogunta has a no tolerance policy to disrespect. He's lucky she didn't curse him. amid this sudden chorus of "He's a heretic," just like in Tuesday Statement, the remaining boggards swarm forward and slam him down to the ground. As you see, like the inveigle breaks from his mind. He drops to his knees. It's like, and he's just welling big toad tears. Let's call out a truce, and they all like, he's a heretic. Anybody anybody who's basically weak like this deserves to die. And they have him by the headdress. There's even the little guy, the littlest guy that was talking to you, Corey, is like, we could beat him to death. We beat everything to death. It usually works for us. Anytime you sacrifice someone, like you said, we're supposed to worship Erastil. Erastil likes when you kill people for him, right? Like the little guy has him by the head and has like a big club. He's like, I'll club him to death. I'll club him right in front of you. You want the blood to run down on his throne? I'll do it for you, guy. And like, so it's like, please don't.
And they are evil little dudes.
Please don't. Can we not?
Like, wait a minute.
Hey, how about you? Hey, I can ask that you kill Ingara. Actually, her real name's Ingara. She's a real bad snake lady. How about you kill Ingara? She's a spirit naga. She lives in the swamp scar. It's a horrible cursed piece of land. You kill her, bring her proof. We'll be square. And he doesn't stop. All the boggards are looking. They're looking at you as like you are their new chieftain or something. Now you want me to beat him to death? You want me to make it slow? You want me to? I've heard of a thing where you just like get rid of his skin.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, they are literal ritual.
They want to flay this man.
They are evil aligned. They were born in a culture of evil. They regularly sacrifice people, and have only stopped because he basically said, "Hey, we don't need to do that anymore, guys." And they've been waiting to sacrifice more people. They love killing people and torturing people. He's literally like, "Do you want me to torture him? It'd be my day." Like.
I go over to Corey. Hey, Corey. I don't think Erastil would like a lot of things that they're about to do, but you do you.
I'm
I
obviously
did my job.
whispering this.
I
I'm
go ahead and
obviously
keep walking out.
I whisper this to the king as I just like kind of step up next to him. Do we just kill them? They sound very evil.
All you know, Corey, from your knowledge of religion and Erastil, because you have a very good education.
As soon as Dex says they seem kind of evil, he's going to look back towards the kobolds. Like,
The kobolds are kobolds. This is a different matter entirely.
Mick, again, like being what he is, he's like, you can do whatever you want, boss. You're always right. There's an empty, vast one brain cell in Mick. He's like, do whatever you feel is right, boss.
do I want to recruit another brain cell,
Yeah.
or the people?
I know this brain cell's a little scarier than the first one.
Now, I don't know your name, but I would recommend we start walking outside before it gets a little messy.
How do you not know? Well, fine, yes. Very well. You are decently well trained. I don't want to stay here any longer. She kind of lowers her head and just follows you out. Corey, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. They're just going to head out of this place.
We could just slaughter the whole McGinnis.
Are you whispering that, Dex?
Yeah,
There's
I'll
a
just bring that to him.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, because there's a boggart right next to him. He's just kind of looking at him. And like the boggart's like, hey guys, I know you're busy with your talk thing. Like, you want me to kill him while you talk? Is that like the music you want to hear when you sleep? Is that like a good calm? Is that like a calm setting, tone setting thing? Like I can beat him to like a rhythmic beat if you like. Is it a 3/4 or a 4/4? How about a 1/4 or maybe nothing? You don't get to talk. They're all holding him down. All right, cool. I'm gonna take your silence as like a desire for like at least some like ambient music.
Corey's gonna lean back over to Dex and go, "Isn't like the whole thing with your contract with your society to civilize these lands? You might be able to use this."
That is not my contract. My contract was to marry Jetal and have a.
I'm not talking about that one.
Oh,
I said to society. I said to society.
Society. Not that I know of. I am. Wait, I'm trying to think what contract you're referring to. Me as me.
The one that started this whole campaign with the Pathfinder Society to come out here and.
Oh no!
he goes to swing with his club. He's a little off balance. He misses the first shot. He's at a -2 for the rest of the rolls. Like Seppuku struggling with 2 big dudes to either side of him holding him down, but he's like got a really flexible neck. He's like, you stop fiddling, you. And like, hey, they need some music, and a simple bit of drums does nothing for anyone. Why would anyone play music on anything but a beating heart and skull and blood? Now stop moving. Like, so please, can we talk about this, guys? Please, we don't talk when we're killing. Get to it. And like, he's gonna swing again while you guys are having your conversation.
I think we're better off just, as you see me just like kind of like gesture the knife across the neck.
Well, okay then. And then Corey's going to look over toward. Where is our planet not here anymore?
Satis has left. Satis walked out with the rest of it, with Cassandra Nemesti. Like, that's what he was saying when he addressed y'all a minute ago. He was walking out of the room with Cassandra. Why don't we get up back into the surface?
I thought he was just telling them to leave. I didn't know he was going with them.
Yeah, same.
And he's like, he accidentally hits himself. This little boggart warrior does.
I kind of like go like to grab Saz. Like, hold on, I'll be right back.
Mother. Damn it. Now you made me bleed. And you know, the second we start smelling blood, it's got to be someone. So it's you or me, because the rest of us are just going to get into a frenzy. So, stop moving, because I'm going to beat you to death. Like, Seppuku's crying. He's tearing. He's begging, please don't leave me with them. They'll swarm. Blood has been drawn. They'll swarm. If they don't eat him, they'll eat me. Please, calm this down. You're the only thing that can do anything.
This has escalated very quickly than I thought that it would have been.
Please. I swear I'll do whatever you want. Please save me.
Fireball.
Oh, you need fireballs now?
Oh, yeah. Why not? Because I have mine and you have yours.
Yeah, that's actually what we were getting ready. That's what I was getting ready to say when we were like, "Oh wait, are you gone?" Oh, he walked out. Fuck.
Where'd they go? Well, if the plant's not there, I can suffice as I start casting fireball.
Oh god, yeah. Oh, you guys aren't trying to save these guys? You're just gonna kill all of them?
I already have enough children to deal with.
Yeah.
Wait. You guys can have Lindsay send me a message real quick.
Lindsay leans forward. She's like, Corey, you could completely change the course and nature of these people. Like, say one word. This guy is like, gonna beat him how you want him to. He will literally do whatever you want because they're mostly afraid of you. And yeah, they might be crooked. They've been raised crooked. We can fix this. We can be better. That's what we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be better. I follow Dex because he's like a hero. But like, Dex, I'm sorry. I think you might be a little wrong on this. Please.
I look to Mary. What do you think?
I want to kill these people, Dex. And Lindsay is not being able to be effective because her wife is in her brain and like perfectly fine with like killing a bunch of what is clearly like not things that she has to feel any compunction about.
So
there's no malice in this either. She just wants warriors to fight.
Yeah.
This is the thing, Lindsay. They may have been born into this, but they've been raised on this. This is out of hand at this point.
Guys, that's like a really like a defeatist attitude. Guys, we can fix this. We can fix this. This is a fixable situation. It's just a little bit of there's been a little bit of turn love, and like Big Mac walks forward. He's gonna like, listen, Lindsay, you're part of the council, which means you have power, which means you have authority, which means I can't check you right now. But if you didn't, I would push you over and say the king has spoken. So right now, I'm just gonna say.
I actually haven't said anything about this yet.
Yeah.
Like.
Hey, if you guys want to go get me.
Mick, I thought you were chill. I thought you were like a good person. He's like, I am. I do what the king tells me to.
And the king is a good person, right?
Like all of Lindsay's worst fears. She left a tyrannical monarchy that was run by a man who forced all the artists to praise him constantly and write propaganda for him. She's literally watching this play out again.
No, we are simply finishing off what we started against evil frogs. There's a difference.
Corey has a little bit of a devious grin go over his face after Lindsay's begging, and he's like, he'll go, "All right, you asked for this. You take care of them.
What? What?
You want to reform them. You reform them."
Well, that works too.
I mean, like, no,
Extinguish the
please, come
fire.
on. There's a different way we can do this. Hey guys, does this satisfy you? I can still smell your bloodlust. I know that it has to be satisfied one way. Someone must die. I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in all of your eyes. I can see it, especially in hers. She's like, yeah, I know. I have no problem. Like she's watching him gonna beat him. Like, for you like it. Like, I mean, like, I'd prefer to do it myself. Hey, I'll hand you the club. No ways it has to be me. He walks over to like hand her his club. I have a sword. That's mighty fine, but a club is slower and much more enjoyable. Please, my lady.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, if Silent was still around.
You're saying, Lindsay?
Silver is still.
Do you wish to rework these ones?
Lindsay will make a willpower check. I think it's what is essentially her alignment.
I believe in you that you can do it. It's just I'm not going to do it. I'm telling you this right now. We have the kobolds.
She would need it. She had to hit a 19 or a 20. She cannot bring herself to say anything other than we have to help these people. And like Amiri leans forward and looks past all of you. No. Like she's literally being handed the guy spins around and grabs the bloody side of the club to hand her the handle. She's like, no. Like, what are you talking about, honey? We have to do this. What are you talking about? No, we don't. These people should be helped. These are. Hey, little guy. What are you?
Corey's going to reiterate: if you want to save them, go save them.
She's gonna
what
stay.
I do
This
on
is
this?
the first time she's gonna attempt to convince her wife. Please,
Not to
no.
murder the
And that's the only check she needs to make.
I'm like zooming on the two, and I'm just like, oh, this is interesting.
Babe, please stop.
Please.
No more upgrades, babe.
We can. I like to think to it. If she does end up convincing me, I'm like we have the castle and the people that we are going to kill. Does Lindsay convince wife?
She's rolling. She's rolling a
And also-
persuade.
I do think this is also like incredibly telling that she's like, we have to save them, and I'm telling her, okay, you save them then, and she's like, but, you save them.
Interesting.
I just want the right thing done. I don't want to do the right thing.
She's rolling with a -6 because of the bonded link that they share. Because of the ritual that was done to bond them, like they don't have the ability to they know each other's minds. They already know how they feel each other feel. Oh my god. A success by 0, just the narrowest friggin' success. Give me one check because Amiri has something called stubborn. Haughty obstinacy. It makes it harder for others to order you around. If you roll a success on a saving throw against a mental effect that attempts to directly control your actions, you critically succeed. If a creature tries to fail on a check to coerce you using intimidation, it's not intimidation. She's like, please. It's not even a threat. It's just like, please.
Puppy look in her eye.
Please. And she's like, don't. She sets the hand on like, hey, like you're clearly the stronger one. You can say no to her. Like she grabs the club out of Amiri's hands. And Amiri can't bring herself to know. Wow, like, I guess you're the strong one, little guy. And like hands Lindsay the club. Like, do what you want, man. No one's killing anyone. What do you mean? This is a bad thing to do. You should not do this to people. This is mean. Yes? And?
He says the and.
Okay,
Damn.
now this is her final check. She's gonna turn and address all of the people. And she is going to cast a spell on everyone here. Impart empathy.
I pushed like a little soapbox underneath her. There you go.
starting with this guy. This guy will stand in for the check for everyone. The only other person I'm going to see is the big guys and Seppuku. She's basically going to say, basically going to force all of them to try and understand empathy.
Difficulty level impossible.
Oh my god.
Well, I'll be damned.
The Boggart warriors, all these little guys, all get it. They're like, yeah, the two big wardens. He
The
disrespected
warden
Gunda.
Seppuku.
I think he should die. And then Seppuku's like, I don't think I should die. I think it's really disrespectful that you're even trying to kill me, honestly. And I've led how many of you through how many sacrifices? I know when and who should die. I've made us pretty prosperous, I think. I think you should die for suggesting to kill me. And they both look at each other. Please don't do this. Please. Like all the other people that she hits in this room with empathy, she hits them with a complete, utter understanding of just the comprehension of the cycle of violence and like what it's like. All of these creatures sort of recoil, especially the little guy. They recoil and they all look collectively in and like literal scales have fallen from their eyes. They look and there's like an emotional heavyweight on all these little like maybe 4 or 5 year old young like Boggart warriors.
Incredible.
And like they know that what they've done is inexcusably beyond the pale. These are the younger warriors, the young generation of frogs. The only ones that are fine are these guys who live a long time who've been like killing and they like killing now. And Seppuku, who's like, only reason he's frustrated is they are gonna kill him, yeah.
3 actually. Yeah, I attempt to demoralize the 3 of them to step down, or else I'm gonna be the one, and Amir's gonna be the one killing them.
Like, Seppuku, you can't. He critically succeeded. He is 100% convinced the only thing that's wrong is happening is they're killing him. And the only reason he cares is essentially evil alignment. He's selfish. He's like, save me. Save me now. I can see that you're here to save me. You understand. Everything I've done was in service to forces greater than me, which is why I should have served them. They're powerful. And if you're powerful, you should be obeyed. And I get it. You guys are strong. We won't attack you. We'll do whatever you want. Except, you know, this namby-pamby bullshit. We're not going to, like, stop killing people. Clearly, you guys kill people all the time. You just tried to kill a lot of us. This is, like, a real double standard, I think. I think, really, y'all should just leave and just let us keep killing. But, like, if you want to slap an aim on it, yeah, we'll ditch Gunda. Gunda's a bitch. She's not helping me right now. So like, and these two are like really angry because he's saying that.
Lindsay,
yeah.
you have your people on your left now. These ones here, though.
Yeah.
I don't think they're making it out of the situation. And I'm being genuine. This one
like he tries to stand up, but both of the Boggart are setting one knee on him. He's like trying to push himself up. All he is able to push up his little head. What the fuck do you mean? This is how it ends. I am gonna die. No, you're full of it. Is what you're full of it. No, I'm not dying.
I wish I could intimidate him.
What are you talking about? You're supposed to help me. The entire reason you're talking is that you want to combine strength because you're already a bunch of weaklings. Like, you're going to push around and kill a lot of us, but yeah, you're strong enough to like do a little bit of that. But the reason you want to talk is you have some ulterior motive, right? That's what people do. They have ulterior motive. Don't you kill me. What are you doing? Why would you talk to people if that's not the point of killing people? You're getting a lot of like vibes from Jaethal. Like, Jaethal's like he is a person who's evil, who has long been evil, a priest king to an evil entity. His entire worldview is evil, and he has no through line to you to believe in anything like love. You understand? Jaethal is a one in a million occasional change from evil. A lot of people who are this deep in just are committed. All he sees the world is through is like a series of like negotiations, selfish ambitions, and like essentially like conniving movements to gather more power or security for yourself. And the kind of life you lead and like enjoy to lead. He enjoys killing people. She tried to cast impart empathy. It poured the entirety of her soul and her understanding about caring about other people onto him. He didn't care. He shrugged it off like it was nothing. In a lifetime of Lindsay of caring, he doesn't care. This is what this is this leader that they have. The only tears he was crying were for himself that they were going to crush him.
I take a knee to Lindsay. What would you want me to do?
I don't know, Dex. I don't want to be the person who says that. He literally says that we kill people, and I kind of think he's a little bit right. All the other guys are crying. They're gathered in a little box. They're crying. They're like, we've hurt people. It's wrong to hurt people. Why did you do this to us? No, why did we do this to us? It's wrong. She's like, but like, maybe he's right. Maybe like, if you like kill people, like you're not any better than like them if they kill people. He's got a point. He's like getting swept up in the tears of all the people behind her getting swept up.
Perhaps you should take them outside to get some fresh air.
But like, it's like the onus of like concern. Like, I know you guys are gonna do stuff, and if I leave, I'm leaving. Like, yeah, she's totally right. Yeah, that lady, she's concerned. She's concerned, and she should be concerned. Help me out. Yeah, you care. Stop her from killing me. See, yeah, it matters that I'm alive. It matters. I know you're trying to manipulate me, but I understand a person has a right to self-preservation, but self-preservation isn't inherently an evil thing. Like, they don't know what to do.
Well, I'm not going to be the one doing it. If you look towards the, as I like point towards the warden,
Amiri walks forward. I don't need to convince you. You and I understand each other. She's like, yeah, but like I had to convince you something because I let you, because I haven't not had a good fight in a while, and because I think it would be perfectly just, and like, let me be honest with you, Frank, you see a lot of me. I told you what life is like in the realm, right? Yeah? People die when they make choices, Lindsay. A lot of people die from their own choices. Sometimes those choices are right and honorable. Sometimes those choices are just the circumstances of life. Are you understanding what I am saying to you? Yeah, like, no. I don't think you are. She sets both hands on Lindsay and makes a coerce with her legendary interpretation, like the force of threat. People kill each other, Lindsay, and when they do, that cycle of violence seeps into you if you kill with a certain spirit. It is a thing that many tribes are swept up to. It is the darkness of the trolls. It is the darkness that dwells in the land. It is not war for the glory of the exaltation of battle. It is a dark war. Many of our people thought that Gorham was worshipped strangely by your people, and he is. A war for things, for land, for no other reason, just fighting. These are stupid reasons to fight. These things have killed people for nothing more than to hear the crunch of bones, but not because there was any risk to them. This is a pointless killing. They have pointlessly killed. And the cycle comes again around. What I am doing is reasonable, and one day you will understand it. She walks over and just hefts the blade up and just cleaves his head off.
That works too.
What? No, lady, you don't get... And his head just rolls in a very visceral scene, not in line with the music that's playing right now. His head rolls to the floor. Like, I think that was a good killing. Yup. Bruh, correct. What do you mean, a good killing? I'm not done. The heck you're not. As she shoves her sword through the other one. Dex, you also get a free kill on this guy. As long as you can land a strike.
Alright.
Yeah, critical strike. This other one, you and me. How do you want to do this? Lindsay watches as like Amiri cuts off the head of Sepiko and immediately shoves her sword linked through, like from the bottom where his like abdomen is all the way up to his head. This big boggart warden. How do you kill yours?
So I meant to click on claw because I ended up clicking jaw. So that'd be a lot more terrifying if Lindsay saw me bite this man's head off.
Yeah, nothing but a normal bonehead, not a skeletal crocodile, not a skeletal dragon. You've done it plenty of times, and people have wondered, you only do that when you're an animal? No, the first time anybody has ever watched you bite another man's head off as a normal man and chomp him down. And Lindsay has to watch this whole encounter. Bloodied.
Like, Lindsay, look away.
Bloodied. No. She needs to see this, Dex. Like, she turns around. I need you to understand something. I know your heart. You have... Just like,
Yep.
not the music I was looking for.
That kind of fits.
Here, this is what I'm looking for.
Sound like we were changing discs just now.
I need you to.
Look at the little
I need you to understand something, Lindsay. I didn't do that because I am like him. I didn't do that because when I krill people, I love how they hurt. I do love battle, and I do love getting a good blow on someone. And I'm not even gonna lie to you. Sometimes I enjoy hurting something else, but not when it is weak and defenseless. Not when it is young, and that is not our way. That is not the way of the true Kelid. The true Kelid barbarian understands ferocity is as beautiful a thing as what you have, which is love. Every mother bear is two things. I grew up in the what is my tribe, beloved? The six bears, and six bears are what? You said a family, and a bear mother has ferocity to protect her young from the darkness of the world, and ferocity to destroy, and both fit. Both are right. A mother bear, and that's what my people forgot too. My people did not accept that I am a ferocious woman. They thought I had to be a thing in a room in a kitchen. It is fine for you to love and tend. And she points, if those wish to be your people, as Corey made his, I will be with you, a second bear, over those many little things. I do not know how long or difficult that is going to be, and to be quite frank, I don't want to, but if they are your charge, I will take them as my charge. But ferocity has a place. What you saw there was bad things dying. He staying around, he would have come to these new cubs that you want, my cubs now, and she steps in front around her, sets her hand on her wife, and looks at, all of you are my cubs, you understand? Like, they all are like, what? Hey, quiet, no crying. They all kind of like tighten up. You cry, and you think, and you ponder when we march. You think and you ponder while we wander. You think on the hurt and harm you have done, and the way that you kill. There is no glory in the slaughter of a weak thing. There is glory to eat what you must eat. There is glory to kill. But anything beyond the necessary blow is too much. Cut quickly and cut swiftly, and take no delight in misery. Understand, cubs? Yeah. Life is ferocious, life is cruel, and life is beautiful. You will learn beauty now because you've learned too much of ferocity. Love, you need to understand that there's a place for it. My cubs and your cubs now would have been hurt. That thing would have come back for them. They are young. How old are all of you? Like, they give out like random numbers, somewhere between, the oldest one of them is maybe 7, and she looks, cubs learn from their mother and their father. Well, 2 mothers in this case. You lead them. I'll lead them. The rest of you understand? And like, they're kind of like still sniffling. All right, enough crying for today. Well, no, maybe you haven't cried long enough. Go ahead. Maybe I was wrong. Feel it deeply. And they all just kind of bawl. Even though it makes Amiri deeply uncomfortable, they all just kind of swarm her. And like, no, I didn't ask for this. Stop. Like, they're like, we didn't know what we were doing. Okay, I understand. Yeah. Like, I get it's a lot for you. No, we're sorry. We're sorry. Like, I don't think you can apologize to me. You killed a no, but we didn't mean it. Well, we meant it. That's the reason. Oh my gosh. Like, they all start even more so. No, stop. And they're like, they all for the first time embrace essentially Amiri and any other creature besides them. They have never had any affection for, and they just kind of like surround and swarm Amiri and Lindsay. This is Amiri's, besides y'all, her new tribe. All right, are all of you this wet all the time? I hate it. We can't change it. It's what we are. That's they're kind of trying to like make a metaphor. Like they're saying like they can't change. All right, well, enough of that. You can be wet or whatever. Just stop. You'll that not changing doesn't mean you can't change as people. Stop this. Like they all kind of like we need help, and they climb over themselves towards Amiri, and like oh god damn it, help me, damn it, Corey.
The dog pile.
Yeah, they
I
are
love
swarming over her from her legs to her torso. That's not what I signed up for.
So I was curious on the damage because you said if I can hit him, like, can I even one-shot this guy? I rolled a crit card. It was triple the damage. I essentially did 96 damage to him.
Nice.
I could have killed him instantly, but I didn't, and that makes me a good person.
He
Yeah,
is dead.
yeah, dead.
He just did get marked down as one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, I will say today is the end of that episode. Y'all have closed that little chapter as y'all have essentially saved the youth of this Boggard tribe. The tribe of, well, they will no longer refer to themselves by that name, but the tribe of Sepoko and the Imbotu tribe. The Imbotu will abandon the name Imbotu and ask for a new name, but not from you, King Corey. They're not sycophants. They're asking from the person who taught them feelings, which is Lindsay, and the person who taught them maybe it's okay to be a little aggressive, a little violent, Amiri.
Maybe.
I'm just outside.
Yeah. King
I
Corey,
guess.
like Nick leans for King Corey. Is this what you wanted? Because if this isn't what you wanted, we can discuss things later. Like we can figure this out. There's a lot of reptiles coming in your kingdom, King Corey. Well, amphibians.
You
Which
guys were a lot of reptiles coming to the kingdom as well.
we're reptiles. I misspoke. They're amphibians. That's the difference.
I'm just saying there was a lot of y'all to come with us in the first place.
King Corey, this isn't you like trying to displace us, is it? I know you didn't speak about any of this. I know who's your favorite like loyal servants in your heart.
Corey's gonna look like a little bit like, oh my god, but I like turn around to Mick and go, there's a reason why I asked Lindsay to take care of them.
Okay, yeah, I trust your wisdom. And he leans over and like sees all of the crying kobolds and like hugging basically Lindsay and Amiri. He looks a little wistful. It looks at you. Can I hug you, King Corey? Can I have a hug?
Like motion like a dog jump in my arms.
Yeah. He's like he looks very eager. He waits for your exact wording.
All right, come here.
Yeah, and like his tail wags. He's like, yeah, like I knew I was. The kobolds are better, and like he essentially like surrounds you like a dog getting ready to jump, and then leaps. Yeah. Happy ending.
What a session.
This is
What a
correct.
session.
It wouldn't have been a happy ending if I was down there.
Yeah.
And
We can-
now, meme review.
Now we do the meme review.
And now for a regularly scheduled meme review.
What an interesting ending.
What an interesting ending. Not one I planned either. That was one that naturally just sort of flowed from what we were doing.
Well, not gonna lie, I actually did like how it turned out, because I actually thought it'd be pretty fitting of how Lindsay has been, like, as counselor. I'm like, why don't you get a taste of, like, what I have to deal with?
You know what? You get kids now.
Yeah. Though, ideally, I thought it actually would have been more hilarious for them to start worshiping Erastil, and then I made it Dex's problem.
Ain't never gonna be my problem. I'll take you.
I mean, I was definitely thinking of it as like with your pact of Erastil, maybe you can get out of it with I got you more than 2.5 children. I got you like 50.
Yeah. We're gonna review the memes. My computer kind of hung and froze there for a second while I tried to move Discord, but everybody, I'm gonna leave the Hope Core music on in the background. This is memes that Corey sometimes when he's excited for the day, earlier in the day, We chill outside. Corey, Bacon, the player, and I have been longtime friends, and he has been a long time, basically supporter when I first started DMing.
Long time, first time.
So we chill and play Rocket League and stuff. And while he's getting excited for the session, he has ideas and stuff. I love the idea of a human fighter with elf wives be the equivalent of a racist white dude jerking off to Asians. It implies my human wizard with a dwarf wife is basically, sucks that every third couple in a realm is the most stunningly beautiful elf mating you've seen.
Tyson? What the hell are you doing here?
This is my daughter.
It was such a funny video when I clicked. I was like, oh my god.
So your mama must be black. Mr. Tyson, are you dipping in the chocolate?
Yeah. Well, he's also talking about, like, Corey now owns the printing press. Newspapers about we've always been at war with the Tiger Lords. This meme brought to you by King Sock. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn. Oh no. Anyway, yeah. The first immediate like, you just call me a punk ass frog? Really? That's what you're gonna say? I'm gonna kill you. We're all gonna kill you. Corey's like, I have seen wars that you little creatures have done. By the way, most of the creatures you fought were like level 1. Anything stronger than the scout was like a higher level, but most of them were level 1. That's why you were bowling over them. Here I go killing again. Oh no, it's Godzilla. It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it is not. We're eating good today, boy. Man, it's always funny. Like, to a certain point, yes, the sheer size is terrifying, but in general, fat crocodiles always give me like I know you could kill me, and generally can move even though you're that big. Doesn't seem like you should be able to, but like, boy, you just look like you look like a big ass fat boy. You look, and honestly, with the ones who are that big, they're actually more terrifying because they don't put on fat, they put on more mass. But like, because these ones you really can't do the thing that Steve Irwin does. That he like, holds them down. But I always think, man, someone could just hold your jaws, you stupid little fat crocodile. But they are the deadlier ones. Shotgun. No. Unfortunately, fireball! May the chaos commence.
We find out that it's extra difficult terrain. Ah, shit.
In greater difficult terrain. Shit's getting way too deep, brother. I'm stuck. Yeah, that was what I was talking about. One of my favorite books described a whole world where everything sort of had a peat moss on top of water thing, where the whole world is always squishy and undulating, and like a normal human who is like spacefaring traveling was like, I don't like this. Like, it's never stable. It's like stable. The people on the planet don't know what that word means. Yeah, dragon. AC. AC-130 with an A10 Warthog. Dex laying waste with Satis the Mobile. But wait, there's more. Problem, not with this large amount of gunfire I have. And of course, then I send out the mighty battle toads. My mighty toads of battle. Of course.
I love the poltergeist one I found.
Yeah. The poltergeist, this one?
Or you summoned the army of skeletons.
Oh yeah. I do like a good berserk bone meme where you summon your bone army, and of course Corey falls. I wanted a mud bath. I'd go to a spa. You're locked in here with me. I mean, like, I just wanted to fight somebody. Y'all have given me a reason. Y'all are good to go. We're good to go. I'm having fun. Trudging. I have a big head and whittle arms. Ooh, yes, a nuclear explosion of you destroying every. Oh, that's before. I don't know why you posted this. I don't know. Oh yeah, the essential poison factory going up in smoke.
Yeah, the bomb.
Lindsay going full Winnie the Pooh mode, which is perfect. All the kobolds in the. Let's play the spicy food game. Ooh, that fireball's a little spicy. Hello, everyone.
Ah, that's spicy.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball and kill every one of these little child soldier frogs, which, you know what, don't feel bad about it. They're evil.
Whoops.
If you save any of the evil ones, that's something they didn't deserve, so it's nice. But it's still okay to kill bad frog. Melt a gun. Ruba frogs cooked. This one got me. This image got me. Eradicated. Frog-adicated. Are you lying to me, Frog? Well, let me tell you, no. Like, and all the other frogs. Are you, Priest King? Lindsay to me, don't do this. No, they don't deserve it. They can be good. They can be better. Please. We can save them. They grew up into this. They're just children. Meanwhile, Sephico, fuck all of you. You're killing me anyways? Fuck you. No, that's how it's supposed to play out. I did what I'm supposed to. I killed you. I made people suffer. That's how the world goes. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? And like poor Dex, no eyes, no ability to tear up. You can't save them all. Killed.
Bites head clean off.
Jathel is an exception, but that's why she's special. And then bites the head clean off. I do love the idea that essentially teaching these little toads is gonna force Amiri to be like, fine, I don't hate you, Jathel. I just think maybe you had like a bad upbringing or something. A Freudian excuse, please. What are you talking about, Amiri? I chose what I chose. I hate you less now, and I want to hate you more in this exact moment. Stop talking. I'm trying to be nice, and I don't want to be nice to you. Just shut up.
Hey, I found it.
Found what? Let me see it.
Chomp in.
Last chomp. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Well, everybody, we had a clean ending today. We saved some frog kids.
Hey.
Everybody, we will see you next Sunday with Efekra, who arrives he walks up to everyone into the tunnel at the front of the village, crawling in, just with a pickle. So, what are you doing? walks in with essentially, I guess, yeah, it fits kobolds. A box of pickles. What's going on? All the kobolds are crying, weeping, hugging, and the three dudes behind Amiri and Dex are all beheaded. Huh. So, did we win, I guess? Guess we won.
Like how now that we've like pacified them, they've become kobolds in DM's mind.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, I get to explore something interesting. They're not going to be the puppy kobolds. Kobolds have an intrinsic nature to serve whatever's bigger than them and adopt its nature. It's going to be very difficult for these frogs to like. We don't beat its head up when we prepare it to meet. No, please don't, so make it. I know it's dead, but so it's not bad to to crush it when it's dead. No, but it's like training yourself. Please stop.
Nice.
They adopt the new nature far more difficultly. The kobolds are like, whatever you believe, boss. I believe it too. I believe it 100%, wholeheartedly. In fact, evil's bad. Yeah, it's always has been.
Oh, it's out of the boss.
Yeah. Bye, everybody. We'll see you next week.